In Bristol, Tennessee, Cody Stickler going to victory lane in the Owosso Speedway 40, ironically enough. Our second race of the season was back on April the 27th down at Owosso Speedway in Owosso, West Virginia. The all-time winningest driver in Midwest Modified Tour history, Brian Nestor, picking up his 33rd career win. That was back on April the 27th in the Mountaineer 50. Then on May the 11th, across the state over at Berlin Raceway in Marne, Michigan, outside of Grand Rapids, Brian Bergaker, who is here with us today, one half of the Middleville Mafia. He went to victory lane, the Grace Cleaning Services 50 back at Berlin Raceway on May the 11th. From there, it was on to Salem Speedway in Salem, Indiana, back on June the 8th. Our current points leader and defending Midwest Modified Tour champion, Matt Diit, scoring the victory at the legendary High Banks in Salem, Indiana. Our last race we had was back on Friday, June the 28th, down at Toledo Speedway in Toledo, Ohio. And in the Jason Deese Trailer Sales Glass City 50, it was Trevor Berry picking up the big win at Toledo Speedway back on June the 28th. We did have a half event, if you will, on July the 12th at Birch Run Speedway. Qualifying got completed, and then Mother Nature decided to pay a visit. So Mother Nature went to victory lane that day on June the 12th. And that race was considered complete as no makeup date was afforded to us or Birch Run Speedway. So the teams that were there got their qualifying points as well as their show-up points. David McManus picking up the Economy Auto Parts Fast Qualifier Award that day, a $100 bonus. Went to McManus. And that's what the 37 teams will be going after here today. That $100 bonus from Economy Auto Parts out of Fort Wayne, Indiana. As we get set to go, only the top 16 cars will be locked in to tonight's Backroad Beaute Salon Prelude to Hot Shoe 100X. As we mentioned, there will be 2 last chance races, 10 laps each. The top 4 out of each last chance race will transfer to the Prelude to the Hot Shoe, giving us 24 cars that will take the green flag for tonight's big 50-lap main, paying $2,500 to win, $600 just to start tonight. So we are close to getting ready to go. This is the 3rd ever appearance. Not as many as you would think here at Owosso Speedway. The first event occurred all the way back in 2014. The veteran out of Charlotte, Michigan, Dan Logan, going to victory lane over Travis Eddy. And then the only other appearance was back on July the 1st of last year. Tim Lahar scoring his first career Midwest Modified Tour feature event. He won that over Aaron Taylor, who finished a career high for him in the Tour, second that night. Briefly took the lead from Lahar, if you remember that race a little over a year ago. But Lahar fighting back on the outside to retake the lead and go on to victory lane in what was then the Wheeler Trucking Firecracker 50. Coming into tonight, Matt Diit with a commanding 78-point lead over Buddy Gray in the chase for the 2024 Midwest Modified Tour Championship. Gray with just a 3-point advantage over Brian Nestor in second. Nestor is third by just 3 markers. And you go back to Andy Booten, who unfortunately is not with us. Unfortunately for Booten, the veteran out of Huntington, West Virginia, had a death in the family. And unfortunately not able to make the trip with us here to Ovid, Michigan. So we're thinking about the Booten family as well. Unfortunately, could not be here tonight. 4th in the points. But fellow West Virginian Thomas May is currently 5th in the standings. While Danny Jackson, the 2021 Tour champion, is 6th. Current in line 2, Rookie of the Year points leader J.J. Schaeffer is 7th overall in the standings. While Trevor Berry, hot off his win at Toledo Speedway, is bumped up to 8th spot. Jason Conden currently 9th in the standings with 2013 Tour champion Tim Burkin rounding out the top 10. 9 of the top 10 competitors in the points are here today. Matter of fact, 11 of the top 12 in the standings are here. As the team's going through pre-qualifying tech, getting tech weighed and measured before they come out for Economy Auto Parts qualifying. Should be starting here in just a matter of moments. Looking forward to seeing the Midwest Classic Racers, the MCR Dwarf Cars, who are here tonight as well. Also the Street Stocks and the Pure Stocks. And earlier today, the Mini Wedges ran. Some great racing in the Mini Wedges earlier this morning here within the infield of Owosso Speedway. So we are just about set to go. Top 16 cars will be locked in to the Backroad Beaute Salon Prelude to Hot Shoe 100X. And we are ready to go. Why not start off with one of the very best? Economy Auto Parts qualifying has commenced. First driver on the racetrack. He picked up the biggest win of his career just a little over a month ago in the second annual Bob Finley Memorial 100, or 50, I should say. The 100 was for the Hammer Series. Currently 11th in the points. The Valley Truck Center's modified division. The Gaffner Towing and Recovery. Howe Racing Enterprises, number 93. 26-year-old driver from right here in Owosso. This is Curtis Spencer. Curtis Spencer, your first qualifier in Economy Auto Parts qualifying for the Midwest Modifieds Tour, powered by Wheeler Trucking. He'll come out of the chute, get the 1-to-go signal, then it's 2 consecutive laps, no wave-offs. Spencer, 1 appearance so far in the Midwest Modifieds Tour, came at Berlin Raceway back on May the 11th. As Spencer makes his way on turn number 4, lap number 1. It's a 15.778, 15.778, first lap time for Spencer. First qualifier under the hot sun here this afternoon. As Spencer makes his way on to turn number 4, lap number 2. Much better at a 15.618, 15.618. That's the lap we'll keep for Curtis Spencer in the number 93. Next qualifier on the track. Well, we're starting off with the big dogs here very early in Economy Auto Parts qualifying. Next driver on the racetrack, he is the all-time winningest driver in Midwest Modifieds Tour history. 33 career wins since his inaugural season back in 1999. Currently 3rd place in the points above the Wheeler Trucking, Burkin Race Cars, number 11. 49-year-old driver coming to us from Hamilton, Indiana. This is Brian Nestor. Brian Nestor aboard the number 11 car. Nestor, 1 win, 3 top 5, which also account for his 3 top 10 so far. 2015 Midwest Modified Tour South Division champion, 4-time winner of the Hot Shoe 100. Getting ready for the Hot Shoe here in the Prelude. Nestor's first lap, 15.552, 15.552. First lap time for Brian Nestor. 33 career wins. His first win came in 2000, 24 years ago. Nestor's final lap is a 15.621, 15.621. We'll keep the first lap, 15.552. Quick time for Brian Nestor in the 11 car. One thing that'll be different between today and the Hot Shoe 100 is that qualifying order for the Hot Shoe 100 will be determined by the reverse order of overall practice speeds from Saturday's 1 60-minute practice session. So something to keep in mind. Next driver on the racetrack, 2013 Midwest Modifieds Tour champion, currently sitting 10th place in the points. Aboard the Camley Smokehouse Barbecue, Burkin Nestor Race Cars, number 12. 65-year-old driver coming to us from Fort Wayne, Indiana. This is Tim Burkin. Tim Burkin aboard the number 12 car. 2 top 5s, both of them 5th place showings, coming at some pretty unique racetracks. Salem Speedway on June the 8th and Bristol Motor Speedway on April the 6th. Tim Burkin was here a couple weekends ago getting ready for this event. First lap time, second quick, 15.597, 15.597. First lap time for Burkin. Last win coming all the way back on June the 26th, 2015 at Toledo Speedway. As Burkin comes out of turn number 4, final lap. And it's a 15.642, 15.642. We'll keep the first lap, 15.597. Second quick for the number 12 of Tim Burkin. Once again, no set qualifying order to speak of in the Midwest Modified Tour sanctioned events, so they come out when they're pretty much ready to go after they make their way through qualifying tech. A little bit different than what we've seen with the Reveal the Hammer Outlaw Super Late Model Series, where it is the reverse order of practice as the big dogs continue to come out early in qualifying. Next driver on the track, he is your defending Valley Truck Center Modified Track Champion. He's also a 3-time track champion at Burkin Speedway. 2 career wins in the Midwest Modified Tour for the driver of the Wheeler Trucking, Howdy Race Cars, number 7. 40-year-old driver from Burkin, Michigan. This is David McManus. David McManus aboard the unfamiliar to Owosso fans, number 7 car. Used to seeing him aboard the number 10 machine here at Owosso Speedway. with the number 7 every so often. McMahon's last win in the Midwest Modified Tour coming on August 21st of 2021 at Birch Speedway. Quick time on his first of 15.617, 15.617 first lap time. That's good for third quick. As his warm-up lap was actually quicker than his first lap. Final lap for David McManus. 15.508, that is quick time, 15.508. Quick time for David McManus, who's already got one Economy Auto Parts Fast Qualifier Award in the number 7 car. So 15.508 will be the official lap for David McManus. Next driver on the racetrack. Gentleman has had a banner 2024 racing season here at Owosso Speedway in the Valley Truck Center's Modified Division. Currently sitting third place in the points. The former 2022 Kinross Raceway Park Track champion aboard the Betty's Restaurant, Howe Racing Enterprises number 1. 45-year-old driver coming to us from Vanderbilt, Michigan. This is Jeremy Janeski. Jeremy Janeski aboard the number 1 car. 1.5 appearances this season with the Midwest Modified Tour. His first ever appearance, ironically, came at Berlin Raceway back on May the 11th. As he, along with daughter Hannah Janeski, made their Midwest Modified Tour debut that day. First lap time, quick time of the afternoon of 15.479. 15.479. First lap time for Jeremy Janeski in the number 1 car. Janeski out of turn number 4, final lap. Even quicker, 15.474, 15.474. Quick time for Jeremy Janeski aboard the number 1 car. So Jeremy Janeski, quick time at a 15.474. Ironically enough, David McManus's warm-up lap would have been fast time, a 15.455, but his official lap is a 15.508, which puts him second quick. Next driver on the racetrack. Good to see this gentleman back with the Midwest Modified Tour, making his first appearance with the tour since July 3rd of 2010 at Berlin Raceway, where he picked up a 9th place finish aboard the 4J's Trucking Seneca Performance number 99, 40-year-old driver from Granville, Michigan. This is Mark Fleerman. Mark Fleerman aboard the number 99 car. Fleerman, the car owner for this machine, as well as his primary driver, Brian Bergaker, who is here with us today. Fleerman, 8 career appearances in the Midwest Modified Tour, a best of a 6 at Berlin Raceway on September 12th of 2009. Fleerman's first lap, 16.241, 16.241. First lap time for Fleerman, spelled that F-L-I-E-A-R-M-A-N. Mark Fleerman in the number 99 car. Turn 4, second lap for Fleerman. It's better, a 16.107, 16.107. Currently 6th quick for the 99 of Mark Fleerman. Once again, 37 cars on the property for race number 7 for the Midwest Modified Tour. And the next driver on the racetrack, he is your defending race winner of this event. He's a regular here on Saturday nights in the Valley Truck Center's Modified, where he's currently second place in the points. 1 feature win so far. You'll also see him a little bit later on the Street Stock Division. The Better Buy Muffler and Brake, Howe Eddy Race Cars, number 20, 47 years old, originally from Clio, Michigan, now calls Lansing, Michigan home. This is Tim Lahar. Tim Lahar aboard the number 20 car. Lahar doing double duty tonight, also in the Street Stock Division. Lahar on the turn 4 first lap time is a 15.647, 15.647 first lap time. For Lahar, 6:47 puts him 6th quick, as his warm-up lap was just a touch quicker. Lahar's final lap, much better. How about quick time of the afternoon of 15.408, 15.408 quick time for Tim Lahar, the number 20 car. How about that? Tim Lahar already quick in the Street Stock Division today. Now, so far, Fast qualifier to this point after 7 cars, but there's still 30 cars yet to go here this afternoon. Next driver on the racetrack, part-time campaigner of the Midwest Modifieds Tour, but here at Owosso Speedway, he's a former track champion back in 2017. Also the reigning street stock track champion up the road at Truden Speedway. Coming into the weekend, sitting 21st in the Midwest Modified Tour points. 1 top 10, a 7th place effort at Bristol Motor Speedway back on April the 6th. The Showcase Auto Sales, How Eddie Race Cars, number 12. 36 years old from Clio, Michigan. This is Nick Lakota. Nick Lakota, about the number 12 car. His 7th place finish at Bristol was his career best in the Midwest Modifieds Tour. Lakota first lap time. He'll go to the top of the charts. Quick time on a 15.351. 15.351. First lap time for Lakota. Currently 9th in the points here in the Valley Truck Center Modified Division. He'll make his way on to turn number 4, lap number 2. And a 15.439, 15.439 will keep the first lap, 15.351. Quick time for Nick Lakota in the number 12 car. Next driver on the racetrack, he is your reigning street stock track champion here at Owosso Speedway, purchasing himself a brand new modified from Mike Bubba Brooks just a couple weekends ago. 3rd ever appearance in an open wheel warrior machine. And he'll make his Midwest Modified Tour debut aboard the Better Buy Muffler and Brake How Eddie Race Cars number 51. 36-year-old driver coming to us east from right here in Owosso, Michigan. This is Ron Hardt. Ron Hardt aboard the number 51 car. Hardt was within the top 20 in practice all day today. He got into the top 16 though in Economy Auto Parts qualifying to get into the show. Former street stock track champion down the road at Whitecoric Speedway in 2021. Hardt's first lap time of 15.660, 15.660. First lap time for Ron Hardt in the 51 machine. 3rd ever appearance behind the wheel of an open wheel modified. All of them have come right here to his home track, Owosso Speedway. Second lap, 15.691, 15.691 will keep the first lap, 15.660. Quick time, or 8th quick time for the 51 of Ron Hardt. Once again, only the top 16 cars are locked in. So we continue on with Economy Auto Parts qualifying. Next driver on the racetrack. Occasional appearances over the season with the Midwest Modified Tour. He is your defending Friday Night Thunder Series champion at Truden Speedway. Also, which was his 3rd championship at his home track at Truden. He's also a 2-time track champion over at Auto City Speedway. First appearance of 2024 in the Midwest Modified Tour for the driver of the Jacobson's Mountain Inn Burkin Nestor Race Cars, number 22. 38-year-old driver from Clio, Michigan. This is Kyle Hayden. Kyle Hayden aboard the number 22 car. Hayden limited appearances over the years. His best finish was an 8th on the tour twice. One coming at Truden in 2019, the second coming at Auto City, also in 2019. Kyle Hayden, first lap time. He'll go to the top of the charts. Quick time of the afternoon of 15.346. 15.346. First lap time for Hayden as he goes to P1. Coming out of turn number 4. Lap number 2 of 15.433. 15.433 will keep the first lap. 15.346. Quick time for Kyle Hayden in the 22 car. Next driver on the racetrack, gentlemen, no stranger to fans here at Owosso Speedway. He's a weekly competitor on Saturdays in the Valley Truck Center's Modified Division, where he's currently sitting 13th in the point standings. Has made 1 appearance in the Midwest Modified Tour this season, competing in the B main at Bristol Motor Speedway. The Cheater Motorsports home-built chassis number 62. Just turned 34 years old from Durand, Michigan. This is Stephen Pelky. Stephen Pelky aboard the 62 machine. Best career finish on the tour was a 10th which came back at Auto City Speedway all the way back on June the 20th of 2015. And Stephen Pelky, a little push coming out of turn number 4. Lap number 1, 15.523, 15.523. First lap time for Pelky. That's quicker than 2 former Tour champions, Brian Nestor and Tim Burkin. Pelky on a turn number 4, still fighting that push. Second lap, 15.516, 15.516, 6 quick for the 62 of Stephen Pelky. Next driver on the racetrack just became really, really happy a little while ago as he's been added to the new shoe shootout powered by Wheeler Trucking as part of Hot Shoe 100X weekend. Moving up to the modified division from the street stocks here at Owosso Speedway. Limited appearances so far behind the wheel of a modified, so this is his Midwest Modified Tour debut. The Auto Value Parts Stores, Wind Pusher Racing Products, number 57, 43-year-old driver from nearby Langsburg, Michigan. This is Josh Sininsky. Josh Sininsky aboard the 57 car. Used to seeing him in a street stock in the last year and a half. Purchasing an old school Wind Pusher chassis, which has been out of business for a number of years now, about 15 I think. Sininsky's first lap, 16.409, 16.409. First lap time for Sininsky. 16th in the points 1 season ago in the street stock division. As mentioned, limited appearances behind the wheel of a modified for Sininsky on a turn number 4, final lap. A 17.079, 17.079 will keep the first lap, 16.409. 12th quick for Josh Sininsky. Just 4 more cars before we begin the bumping process. And next driver on the track, another driver looking to make their Midwest Modified Tour debut. You'll find him normally on Friday nights at Corrigan Speedway as well as Saturdays at the Springport Mid-Michigan Speedway. Midwest Modified Tour debut. Limited appearances here at Owosso Speedway as well. For the driver, the Jason Zook Trucking, left-hander chassis number 21. 26-year-old driver from Onondaga, Michigan. This is Carter Truden. Carter Truden aboard the number 21 machine. Had a wheel hub issue in the first practice session earlier today after replacing said wheel hub late last night. As Carter Truden makes his way on to turn number 4, he'll complete lap number 1. A 16.115, 16.115 first lap time for Truden. One of the very few left-hander chassis modifies still out and about. As Truden makes his way on to turn number 4, he'll complete his final lap. A 16.146, 16.146 will keep the first lap, 16.115, 12th quick for the 21 of Carter Truden. So 3 cars away now from the bumping process. Only the top 16 will be locked in out of the 37 cars on the property. So that means 21 cars will have to run one of the 2 last chance races later on tonight. Still got 24 cars yet to qualify as we continue on. Next driver on the racetrack, gentleman looking to make his 4th ever appearance in the Midwest Modified Tour. Normally find him on Saturday nights down at Springport Mid-Michigan Speedway. Has made 1 appearance in the Midwest Modified Tour this season. That came at Toledo Speedway back on June the 28th. For the driver of the Specialized Spray Foam, Cope Chassis number 73. 20-year-old driver coming to us from Rives Junction, Michigan. This is Cody Hall. Cody Hall aboard the number 73 machine. Hall's best showing was a 12th, which came at Toledo Speedway a little over a year ago on June 18th of 2023. Graduate of the late model sportsman ranks and especially the ARCA late model sportsman ranks at Toledo Speedway. Hall's first lap, 15.660, 15.660. First lap time for Cody Hall. Actually ties him with Ron Hardt for 10th quick. To make his way out to number 4, final lap. 15.803, 15.803, so we'll keep the first lap, 15.660. 10th quick for the number 73 of Cody Hall. Next driver on the racetrack. Gentleman making his first appearance in 3 seasons with the Midwest Modified Tour. Good to see this gentleman back with us here in the Wolverine Harley-Davidson. Burkin Race Cars number 35. 23-year-old driver coming to us from Clarkston, Michigan. This is Evan Foster. Evan Foster aboard the number 35 machine. Warm-up lap pretty good, 15.569. So Evan Foster makes his way out of turn number 4. He'll complete lap number 1. 15.491, 15.491 first lap time for Foster. As Foster makes his way, that's good for 5th actually. And a 15.569, 15.569 will keep the first lap, 15.491. 5th quick for the number 35 of Evan Foster. Next driver on the racetrack. Good to see this gentleman back with the Midwest Modified Tour after missing a couple events due to engine issues. Currently 12th place in the points. Aboard the 05 Racing, Burkin Race Cars, number 05, 55-year-old driver. Originally from Melbourne, Victoria, in his native country of Australia, now resides in Howell, Michigan. Aboard the number 05, this is Greg Fullerton. Greg Fullerton aboard the 05 car. Fullerton takes the green flag in his 2 consecutive laps, no wave-offs. So Greg Fullerton makes his way out of turn number 4. He'll complete lap number 1. First lap time for Fullerton. 15.443, 15.443. First lap time for Fullerton. That is good for 4th quick. Fullerton's second lap on a turn number 4. 15.481, 15.481 will keep the first lap. 15.443 for Greg Fullerton in the 05 machine. And that puts him 4th quick. This will be your 16th qualifier coming up next. Next driver on the racetrack. Gentleman currently sitting 5th place in the points. He'll move to at least 4th after tonight with the absence of Andy Booten. 5th in the point standings. 2 top 10s, both of those 7th place finishes, the most recent one coming on Salem Speedway on June the 8th. The Mays Transfer and Contracting, Burkin Race Cars number 93. 44-year-old driver making the haul from Salt Rock, West Virginia. This is Thomas Mays. Thomas Mays aboard the 93 machine. He is your 16th qualifier, so that will begin the bumping process. As Mays makes his way out of turn number 4, lap number 1 for Mays. It's a good one, 15.486, 15.486. First lap time for Mays. That puts him 5th quick. And that now puts on the bubble Josh Sininsky, his second lap for Mays of 15.487, 15.487, very consistent. 15.486 for Mays. And that will put him 6th quick for the 93 of Thomas Mays. Next driver on the racetrack, he is your inline tube Rookie of the Year points leader in the Midwest Modified Tour, powered by Wheeler Trucking. Currently 7th overall in the point standings. 3 top 10s, including a best season best of a 9th at Salem Speedway on June the 8th. Aboard the Wakarusa Heavy Equipment Sales and Rental, FLF Race Cars, number 68. 31-year-old driver coming to us from Northwest Indiana, Bremen, Indiana to be exact. This is J.J. Schaeffer. J.J. Schaeffer aboard the 68 machine. Schaeffer's career best finish of a 5th, coming at the toughest place of them all, Winchester Speedway, back on October 14th of last year. Schaeffer, limited appearances here at Owosso Speedway over the last couple of seasons. First lap time, 15.657, 15.657. First lap time. Good for 13th. Knocks Josh Zawinski off the bubble. Put Mark Fleerman on the bubble. Second lap, 15.708. 15.708 will keep the first lap. 15.657. 13th quick for the number 68 of J.J. Schaeffer. Mark Fleerman now sitting on the bubble at 16th quick. Halfway through qualifying. This is qualifier number 19. Still 18 cars yet to go after this one. Next driver on the racetrack, currently sitting second place in the points, the Midwest Modifieds Tour. 3 top 5s, 4 top 10s, and 5 stars his best effort. A third coming at Owosso Speedway back on April the 27th, the former 3-time winner of the Midwest Modifieds Tour. The Chill AF Burkin Race Car, number 24, 26 years old from Petoskey, Michigan. This is Buddy Gray. Buddy Gray, aboard the number 24 machine, was here last weekend, finishing in third in the race last weekend, won by Aaron Taylor. 3 career wins in the Midwest Modifieds Tour, most recently coming on July 29th of 2023. 363 days ago at Anderson Speedway in Anderson, Indiana. Gray's first lap, 15.530, 15.530 first lap time for Gray. That's good for 10th quick. Knocks Mark Fleerman off the bubble. And now puts Cody Hall on the bubble at 16th quick. Gray's second lap, 15.650, 15.650 will keep the first lap, 15.530. 10th quick for the number 24 of Buddy Gray. Next driver on the racetrack, one of the fastest cars on the property today during practice session. But it wasn't the orange 22. This is the white 22, one half that Taylor Racing team. Former Outlaw Super Late Model champion at Owosso Speedway back in 2011. Currently 11th in the points here in the Valley Truck Center's Modified Division. The Taylor Concrete Burkin Race Car number 22, 56 years old from Flushing, Michigan. This is Tim Ryan. Tim Ryan aboard the white number 22 machine. Ryan, one of 4 number 22s in the field for the Midwest Modifieds Tour today. Ryan was here at Owosso Speedway 1 season ago. 15.404, 15.404, third quick for Tim Ryan. And that knocks Cody Hall off the bubble, puts Ron Hardt on the bubble at 16th quick. Ryan's second lap, 15.275, quick time of the afternoon, 15.275, quick time for the hitman, Tim Ryan, in the number 22 machine. And that is a brand new Midwest Modifieds Tour track record here at Owosso Speedway. The previous record was a 15.227. Tim Ryan just went a 15.270. Whoa, I was wrong. It was a 275, not a 205. That's me. That's on me. Almost broke the track record. How about that? I know, freaking rookies, I tell you. Next driver on the racetrack, gentleman making his Midwest Modifieds Tour debut. You normally find him on Saturday nights down at Midvale Speedway in New Philadelphia, Ohio, where he's currently 8th place in the points with a feature win this season. Came back on June the 15th of this year. The Magic Hobbies Burkin Race Cars, number 66, 23-year-old driver coming to us from Strasburg, Ohio. This is Lewis McGrath. Lewis McGrath aboard the 66 car. Could have swore that said 205, but I'll take it, 275. McGrath's first lap, 15.698, 15.698 first lap time for McGrath. That's not going to get him in the show. That's 18th quick. He has to beat a 15.660 to get in. 15.673, 15.673. We'll see Lewis McGrath in one of the 2 last chance races. So Tim Ryan, quick time right now on a 15.275. Not a Midwest Modified Tour track record, but awfully close. The track record's a 2:27 by Trevor Berry back on July 1st, 2023. First mistake in my 50s, Chris. Sign I'm getting older, I tell you. And speaking of Tim Ryan's teammate, next driver on the racetrack. He is your current points leader in the Valley Truck Center Modified Division. Here at Owosso Speedway, 4 feature wins, including last Saturday night, July 20th, here at Owosso Speedway. He also is the 2022 Midwest Modified Tour Rookie of the Year aboard the Taylor Concrete Burkin Race Cars, number 22, 27 years old from Jackson, Michigan. This is Aaron Taylor. Aaron Taylor aboard the number 22 car. Fastest man on the property in the first practice session today. Looking to make his 2.5 appearance this season. He was at Birch Run Speedway for the rain out. Competed in the B feature at Bristol Motor Speedway. And that is a new track record for the Midwest Modified Tour. A 15.188. 15.188. A new Midwest Modified Tour track record for Aaron Taylor. Second lap, 15.311. 15.311. We'll keep the first lap, 15.188. Knocks Ron Hardt to the last chance races. Puts J.J. Schaeffer, the inline 2 rookie points leader, on the bubble at 16th quick. That is a new track record. That's for Aaron Taylor in the number 22 machine, a 15.188. But there are some heavy hitters yet to go. And here's another one. Next driver on the racetrack. Former 2018 Modified Track Champion at Birch Run Speedway. Former winner of the Ray Preer Memorial here at Owosso Speedway. 15 years ago, in 2009, the Jacobson's Mountain Inn Burkin Race Cars, number 21, 39 years old from Birch Run, Michigan. This is Robbie Johnson. Robbie Johnson aboard the number 21 car. Johnson, limited appearances over the years, the Midwest Modified Tour, a career best second place ever, coming at Birch Run Speedway on September 10th of 2022. As Robbie Johnson, first appearance since then in the Midwest Modified Tour. First lap time, 15.632, 15.632 first lap time. And that puts himself on the bubble at 16th quick. Knocks J.J. Schaeffer to the last chance races. And a 15.605, 15.605. Second lap time for Johnson. Still 16th, so Johnson puts himself on the bubble at 16th quick with your defending Tour champion coming next. Your current points leader of the Midwest Modified Tour, 2023 Midwest Modified Tour champion. And oh, by the way, a feature winner here at Owosso Speedway back on May the 4th in the Valley Truck Center's Modified Division. Finished second last night at Kalamazoo Speedway in their big 5,000 to win show. The Dennis Craft Construction Burkin Race Cars, number 7, 33 years old from Fort Wayne, Indiana. This is Matt Diit. Matt Diit aboard the number 7 car. Diit, 5 career wins, the most recent coming back on June the 8th down at Salem Speedway. He is, all 5 of his wins have come on a half-mile facility. 15.271, 15.271, first lap time for Diit. Second quick, knocks Robbie Johnson off the bubble and puts, actually not Curtis Spencer off the bubble. Second lap, 15.352, 15.352. We'll keep the first lap, 15.271. Second quick from Matt Diit. And now, Curtis Spencer to the last chance race. Robbie Johnson now sitting on the bubble. He was 15th, not 16th. Next driver on the racetrack. Gentleman looking to make his 20th career appearance in the Midwest Modified Tour. Best finish of a 7th, coming all the way back on August 23rd, 2014 at Auto City Speedway. First appearance in 4 seasons for the driver of the Jacobson's Mountain Inn Burkin Race Cars, number 1. 60-year-old driver from Clio, Michigan. This is Rick Whitecoric. Rick Whitecoric in the 1 machine. Former track champion at Auto City Speedway in the old Thunder Trucks division. Now the American race trucks here at Owosso Speedway. As both Owosso and Birch Run sharing the trucks. 15.838, 15.838. First lap time for Whitecoric. He's got to pick up at least a quarter second as he's 22nd quick right now. As Rick Whitecoric makes his way out of turn number 4, lap number 2. A 15.834, 15.834. We'll see Rick Whitecoric in one of the 2 last chance races. Moving right along. 25 cars down, 12 to go. Next driver on the racetrack. Won Economy Auto Parts Fast Qualifier Award coming at Owosso Speedway this season back on April the 27th. For the 2021 Midwest Modifieds Tour champion. Currently sitting 6th place in the points. The Larson Group, Howell Racing Enterprises number 5. 41-year-old driver making the haul from Springfield, Missouri. This is Danny Jackson. Danny Jackson aboard the 5 car. And if his warm-up lap is any indication, Aaron Taylor might be in trouble. Jackson's warm-up lap would have put him top 5. Here comes Jackson. First lap. 15.283, 15.283, third quick. That knocks Robbie Johnson off the bubble. And that will now put Tim Burkin on the bubble at 16th quick. And a 15.269, 15.269. Second quick time for Springfield, Missouri's Danny Jackson in the number 5 car. So Tim Burkett now sitting on the bubble. How competitive is this field? Tim Burkett is 16th quick. Brian Nestor is 15th quick. Buddy Gray is 14th quick. Gray and Nestor are 2nd and 3rd in the point standings. Next driver on the racetrack. Part-time campaigner on Saturday nights here at Owosso Speedway in the Valley Truck Center's Modified Division. Has made 1 career appearance in the Midwest Modifieds Tour back on September 10th of 2022. A former feature winner in years past here at Owosso Speedway, the 4th Street Auto Care Fast Racing Designs number 9. 44-year-old driver coming to us from Lake Orion, Michigan. This is Terry Trost. Terry Trost aboard the number 9 car. His warm-up lap would get him into the top 16, which is not good news for Tim Burkett. Here comes Trost. 15.414, 15.414. First lap time for Trost. 7th quick, knocks Tim Burkett to the last chance races, puts Brian Nestor on the bubble at 16th quick. Trost second lap, 15.573, 15.573. Will keep his first lap, 15.414, 7th quick for the number 9 of Terry Trost. And the heavy hitters just keep on coming. Next driver on the racetrack. A part-time campaigner on Saturday nights in the Valley Truck Center's Modified Division here at Owosso Speedway. He was your 2015 Midwest Modifieds Tour North Division champion. He's also a former champion here at Owosso Speedway in 2012. The Ovid Family Funeral Homes Fast Racing Designs house car. 40-year-old driver from Coyle, Michigan. And the number 34, this is Nick Clemens. Nick Clemens aboard the 34 car. Clemens 10th in the Valley Truck Center's Modified Division point standings. Also a former track champion at Auto City Speedway, as well as a 3-time champion at Birch Run Speedway. Nick Clemens in the 34 machine. His warm-up lap would get him in, and that will do it even better. 15.448, 15.448. 10th quick for Nick Clemens. Knocks Brian Nestor to the last chance races. Puts Buddy Gray on the bubble at 16th quick. Clemens second lap, 15.472, 15.472 will keep the first lap, 15.448 for Nick Clemens in the number 34 car, good for 10th quick. Buddy Gray sitting on the bubble. Stephen Pelky is next, and David McManus is also lurking close to the bubble. And there are some heavy hitters yet to go. Next driver on the racetrack, longtime campaigner on Saturday nights here at Owosso Speedway. You'll find him in the Valley Truck Center's modified division, where he's currently 5th place in the points. Have also seen him in the late model sportsman ranks here in recent weeks. Former competitor in the Midwest Modified Tour. Aboard the high side trucking, Burkin race car number 559. 29-year-old driver from nearby Langsburg, Michigan. This is Damen Lidle. Damen Lidle aboard the 559 car. Best career finish on the tour, a 5th, which came at Birch Run Speedway back on August 5th of 2016. Also the year he finished 3rd in the Midwest Modified Tour North standings that season. As Damen Lidle makes his way on turn number 4, look away lap number 1. A 15.559, 15.559. First lap time for Lidle. Puts him 18th quick. He needs about another 10th to get into the top 16. Second lap for Lidle. That should get him in for now. A 15.482, 15.482. 12th quick. Knocks Buddy Gray to the last chance races. Puts Stephen Pelky on the bubble at 16th quick. Next driver on the racetrack, a gentleman no stranger to fans here at Owosso Speedway. First appearance of 2024, however, for the former 3-time modified track champion, former street stock track champion. Aboard the DGS drivetrain specialist, DG Performance number 3, 49-year-old driver, now resides in Howell, Michigan. This is Lotzie Donard. Lotzie Donard aboard the number 3 car. Donard picking up his championships in the modified in 3 consecutive years, 2013, 14, and 15. Was also the 2000 street stock track champion here at Owosso Speedway. As Lotzie Donard makes his way on turn number 4, lap number 1. 15.705, 15.705. First lap time for Donard. That's not going to get him in the top 16. He's going to pick up about almost a 0.2 of a second to get past Stephen Pelky. Donard's second lap, 15.727, 15.727. We'll keep the first lap, 15.705. We'll see Lotzie Donard in one of the 2 last chance races. 30 cars have qualified, 7 to go, with some heavy hitters amongst those 7. Donard driving son Alex Donard's brand new DG Performance car, only a 3rd time out for that machine. Next driver on the racetrack, currently sitting 9th in the Midwest Modified Tour point standings after finishing 10th 1 season ago. Best finish so far this season, a 13th, coming at Berlin Raceway back on May the 11th. The Backroad Beaute Salon, Burkin race cars number 4. 44-year-old driver coming to us from Clio, Michigan. This is Jason Conden. Jason Conden aboard the number 4 car. In a bit of irony in this event, a little over a year ago, he was the winner of the last chance race here at Owosso Speedway. And Jason Conden, best career finish of a 9th, coming twice last season on July 29th at Anderson Speedway, then on May the 27th at Flat Rock Speedway. Jason Conden on a turn number 4, first lap time. Oh, 15.364, 15.364. First lap time, 7th quick for Conden. Knocks Stephen Pelky off the bubble. And a 15.417, 15.417. How about that for Conden? His wife, title sponsor of the Backroad Beaute Salon Prelude of the Horseshoe, puts him 7th quick. Knocks Stephen Pelky to the last chance races, puts David McMahon on the bubble at 16th quick. Next driver on the racetrack, first appearance in the Midwest Modified Tour in at least 20 seasons. He is a former winner of the Midwest Modified Tour back in 1996 at Anderson Speedway in Anderson, Indiana. Part-time campaigner here in the Valley Truck Center's Modified Division. The Speedy Bail Bonds, home-built chassis number 2. Just turned 69 years old yesterday from Rives Junction, Michigan. This is Bob Bauer. Bob Bauer aboard the number 2 car. Anderson Speedway, 1996, 28 years ago, was his one and only win in the Midwest Modifieds Tour. As Bauer makes his way on turn number 4, completes lap number 1. 15.942, 15.942. First lap time for Bauer. He's going to need to pick up about 4 tenths. He's currently 29th quick. As Bauer on turn number 4. Second lap time, 15.902, 15.902. We'll see Bob Bauer in one of the 2 last chance races. As your defending track champion, David McMahon sits on the bubble at 16th quick. Only the top 16 cars are locked in, and look who just rolled out. Next driver on the racetrack. He's made 1 appearance in the Midwest Modifieds Tour. He went to victory lane on May the 11th in the Grace Cleaning Services 50 at Berlin Raceway, picking up a $5,000 payday last night at Kalamazoo Speedway. The 4J's Trucking Seneca Performance number 12, 44 years old from Middleville, Michigan. This is Brian Bergaker. Brian Bergaker in the 12 car. 3rd time out with a modified. The previous 2 times, he's gone to victory lane. In 2024, a regular in the Reveal the Hammer Outlaw Super Late Model Series. As Bergaker on a 4, first lap time, 15.448, he's in, 15.448, first lap time for Bergaker. That knocks David McMahon to the last chance races. 12th quick for Bergaker in his first lap. And he'll bump up to a 15.354, 15.354, 7th quick for Brian Bergaker in the 12. Knocks David McMahon to the last chance races, puts Evan Foster on the bubble at 16th quick. Next 3 on the bubble, Evan Foster, Thomas Mays, Damen Lidle. Next driver on the racetrack, currently 12th in the Valley Truck Center's Modified Division point standings here at Owosso Speedway. Former competitor of the MCR Dwarf Cars who are here tonight. The inline 2, breaking fuel lines, Burkin Race Cars number 13. Youngest driver on the property, 14 years old, comes to us from Romeo, Michigan. This is Austin Kreita. Austin Kreita, the number 13 car. Kreita trying to knock Evan Foster out. And he did it, 15.381, 15.381. First lap time for Kreita, 9th quick. Knocks Evan Foster to the last chance races, puts Thomas Mays on the bubble at 16th quick. Kreita's second lap, 15.407, 15.407 will get the first lap, 15.381 for Austin Kreita on the 13 machine. He is in for now. With 3 cars yet to qualify. And this was the Midwest Modifieds Tour track record holder here at Owosso Speedway. He's got 1 win in 2024. He picked up the win, the Jason Dees Trailer Sales Glass City 50 at Toledo Speedway back on June the 28th. 2012 Midwest Modified Tour champion aboard the O'Connor Trucking DG Performance number 37. 31 years old from Coyle, Michigan. This is Trevor Berry. Trevor Berry in the 37 car. 2 Economy Auto Parts Fast Qualifier Awards this season so far for Berry, and his warm-up lap would have put him 5th quick. Berry on a 4. A new track record, 15.111. 15.111 for Trevor Berry in the 37 car. Here comes on turn number 4. And a 15.151, 15.151 will keep the first lap. A brand new Midwest Modified Tour track record of 15.111 for the 37 of Trevor Berry. Now sitting on the bubble, Thomas Mays is the last chance races. Damen Lidle now sitting on the bubble at 16th quick. Next driver on the racetrack, currently 2nd, the inline 2 Rookie of the Year title chase. He's 11th overall in the point standings, picking up a career best finish of a 7th in our last race back on June 28th at Toledo Speedway. The 4-star transportation, Burkin Race Cars by DG Performance number 12. 22-year-old driver from Dexter, Michigan. This is Luke Warhurst. Luke Warhurst aboard the number 12 car. His pseudo teammate Trevor Berry just broke the Midwest Modified Tour track record. Warhurst on a 4. 15.544, 15.544. His 22nd. He needs to pick up some speed for Warhurst on a 4, second lap. It's not going to do it. 15.644, 15.644 will get the first lap. 15.544. We'll see Luke Warhurst in one of the 2 last chance races. Your final economy auto parts qualifier. Damen Lidle will be nervously watching this competitor, who just happened to be last Saturday night's feature winner of a Kinross Raceway Park of the Michigan's Upper Peninsula, making his Midwest Modified Tour debut. The former Laird Raceway track champion aboard the Outspoken Brewery How Ready Race Cars, number 22. 30-year-old driver coming to us from across the border in Sault Ste. Marie, Ontario, Canada. This is J.P. Del Paggio. J.P. Del Paggio, the number 22 car. Del Paggio trying to bring in the top 16. First lap, 15.627. 15.627 first lap time. He needs to beat a 15.482 to get into the top 16. Del Paggio on a turn number 4. Not going to do it. 15.684, 15.684 will keep the first lap. 15.627. We'll see JP Del Paggio in one of the 2 last chance races. Damen Lidle can breathe easy. He's going to race in the Backroad Beaute Salon Prelude to the Hot Shoe 100X. As economy auto parts qualifying is now complete. Setting fast time with a brand new Midwest Modified Tour track record of 15.111. Congratulations to the 31-year-old from Clio, Michigan, the number 37, Trevor Berry, his 3rd Economy Auto Parts Fast Qualifier Award. Second quick with a 15.188, the 22 of Aaron Taylor. Third quick with a 15.269, the 5 of Danny Jackson. Fourth quick with a 15.271, the 7 of Matt Dimmitt. And rounding on the top 5 with a 15.275, the 22 of Tim Ryan. 6th real quick, the 22 of Kyle Hayden. 7th to 12, Nick Lakota. 8th to 12, Brian Bergacre. 9th to 4, Jason Conden. 10th, the 13 of Austin Kreita. 11th, the 20 of Tim Lahar. The 12th to the 9 of Terry Trost. 13th, the 05 of Greg Fullerton. 14th, the 34 of Nick Clemens. 15th to the 1 of Jeremy Janeski, and 16th and final one locked in and qualifying, the 589 of Damen Lidle. If you did not hear your favorite driver's name, they will be in one of the 2 last chance races later on this evening. We'll turn things back over to the voices of Owosso Speedway, Chris Folby and Roger Williams. Pre-race ceremonies coming up shortly.
All right, so with that, we are getting ready to roll into opening ceremonies here in just a couple moments. All right, so we'll get all the safety vehicles and such lined up and then throw things down to Roger to get things started. Got to do our safety parade. All right, Roger, looks like they're ready for you, so take it away.
I guess if Chris is ready, I guess I should be ready then. Folks, how are we doing this evening? Welcome to Owosso Speedway. As we get ready to go for you, another big event here with the Midwest Modifieds in action. Good crowd, good car count, and we're ready to roll here. But before we get started, I need to ask everyone if you would please rise. Gentlemen, please remove your caps. Those of you that are retired or active military may leave their caps on while rendering the salute during the playing of the anthem. But before we begin, if you would please bow your head in prayer. And leading us in prayer here tonight, the General Manager of Facilities here at Owosso Speedway. Please welcome Dennis Wheeler.
Heavenly Father, we praise you for this beautiful day to race. We're thankful for the fans and for the staff and the drivers who put it all on the table to entertain us. Lord, as we enjoy this day, help us do our best to glorify you through tonight's activities. Lord, we ask that you please watch over those who are currently serving in our military, giving us the freedom to come out and enjoy all of this horsepower. We love you and we thank you. It's in Jesus' name we pray. Amen.
Please remain standing as our singer for today's anthems, including the Canadian anthem. She's going to be debuting her version of the Canadian anthem today. And she'll follow that up with the playing of the American National Anthem. From Byron, Michigan, please welcome Chantel Swan.
Oh, Canada, our home and native land, true patriot, in all thy sons command. With glowing hearts we see thee rise, in true north rise. Sorry. Oh. The true north, strong and free. Oh, Canada, we stand on guard for thee. God, keep our land glorious and free. Oh, Canada, we stand on guard for thee. Oh, Canada, we stand on guard for thee. Thank you. Oh, thank God.
Before we go into the American National Anthem, I'd like to introduce our safety crew. Go ahead and mention your name and your favorite television show.
Dawn Keplinger, and I don't watch TV.
Good call.
Greg Atwood, Law and Order.
Carson Damon, Live PD.
Tanner Barnes, Simpsons. Austin O'Hare, Live PD.
Tyson Landford, Chicago Fire.
Chris Kioski, CSI.
I'm not the safety crew.
Tanner Smith, Live PD.
Dustin from Northside Towing. Jeff, CSI.
All right, please remain standing now as we move on to the singing of our national anthem. Please welcome back Chantel Swan.
Oh, say, can you see by the dawn's early light what so proudly we hail at the twilight's last gleaming, whose broad stripes and bright stars through the perilous fight o'er the ramparts we watched were so gallantly streaming, and the rockets' red glare, the bombs bursting in air, gave proof through the night that our flag was still there. Oh, say does that star-spangled banner yet wave for the land and of the free and the home of the brave.
I found a way to shut myself up. Are we ready for racing, ladies and gentlemen, here at Owosso Speedway? Well, it's about time we get started here, and of course, you probably want to see some things on the track, and you probably want me to shut up, so you know what to do on the count of 3. You say shut up, Roger. 1, 2, 3. Back to you, Chris. The people have spoken.
Got to turn the microphone on if I want to talk. All right, going into heat races for the MCR Dwarf Cars Series. Well, we got a pair of heat races and then a 4-car dash before we go into a special treat for tonight, Australian Pursuits for the pure stocks and street stocks. And for those of you who have never seen an Australian Pursuit, it's like a normal race, but you have to stand on your head. All right, so we'll get the safety crew sent back to their perch. There's more than one. And then we'll get set to go 8-lap heat races for the MCR Dwarf Car Series.
By the way, Chris, before we get started, 50/50 tickets are on sale tonight. Proceeds going to the Carson James Vincent Foundation. Carson was a 2018 graduate of Ovid High School, and he unfortunately lost his battle with mental health in 2018. The funds raised here tonight will go back into the Shiawassee community to help with college scholarships. If you know anyone that may be struggling with mental health, help is available by simply texting the suicide hotline at 988. And they are down by the concession stand here selling those tickets.
All right, so upcoming next will be the first of 2 heat races and a dash for the MCR Dwarf Car Series. Your scheduled starting lineup for this first heat race is going to be Jennifer Aker on the pole out of Richmond, Michigan in the 182. Larry Gerganis in the number 14 out of Hammond, Indiana. Derek Nolan out of Lansing, Michigan in the number 13, followed by Jeff Slayton out of Battle Creek in the number 4. Mike McMahon Jr. out of Whitmore Lake in the 07, then Chuck Zarkis from St. Clair Shores in the number 28. Nicole Olmstead in the 2 out of Jackson, Michigan, and Ken Germain out of Garden City, Michigan in the 76. That'll be your field. 8 laps. Heat race number 1 for the MCR Dwarf Car Series. 19 dwarfs here tonight. Their season high amount of cars.
Check. Oh, there I am. Yeah, heading into tonight, Zach Nichols, who's won 2 of 3 features in this MCR Dwarf Division. Leading the point standings. As a matter of fact, he was the latest winner here at Owosso Speedway last time they were in action here. Troy Hoffman, Eric Hoffman, Steve Schlater, your top 4 in your MCR point standings. So apparently we are letting them warm up the tires. That's Southern for tires.
In England, they spell it with a Y.
Why?
Yeah, I'm not sure either.
Huh. Chris will be in the booth, along with me, Roger Williams. Matt Preer will be in a little bit later with the Midwest Matt Preer. He just celebrated a 50th birthday. So that was why the fire department was called in last Wednesday when they had to put out his cake.
I figured he had fallen and couldn't get up.
Well, that could be a possibility. No, that's Nate Rowe's job.
He just falls.
All right, field double file ready to roll here momentarily. Looks like they'll at least get one more lap of slow pace, maybe a 1 to go signal here. Could be the detail. There it is, 1 to go. And we'll go fast. Jennifer Aker, Larry Gerganis are the front row. Derek Nolan, Jeff Slayton in row number 2. Mike McMahon Jr., Chuck Zarkis, Nicole Olmstead, and Ken Germain make up your field as they're already setting a torrid pace as they work their way into 3 and 4 for the first time here this afternoon. We're racing at Owosso Speedway.
Well, they were very eager to get things started as they sail off into turn number 1. The first competitive laps we'll have tonight. 14 of Gerganis down the back straightaway will lead into turn number 3.
Too many dwarfs side by side coming out of turn number 4. One decided, hey, I'm going to use some of that concrete, that 13 machine, cutting turn 4 a little tight there as the 14 of Gerganis leads lap number 1. Jeff Slayton running into that second position. And then they're 3 wide for the third spot. Aker right in the middle of that one. She'll slide down to the inside, a little contact, sideways slide, and she'll pull down to the infield. We'll see if she keeps it going or if she's well enough off the track. She'll keep it going. And we keep racing with that number 4 of Jeff Slayton out front.
Yeah, the 182, oh, the field's bearing down on her, but looks like she's going to be able to keep it to the inside out of the way.
Gerganis still holding on to that second spot, and then it's been anybody's guess third on back between the 13, the 76, the 2, and the 07.
All right, we are at the halfway point, 4 down, 4 to go. Jeff Slayton leading over Gerganis and Nolan. Your top 3, was your top 3, still your top 3, there we go. Was, is, and will always be.
Jermaine taking over that second spot. The fastest of the group started back in 8th, now in the runner-up position. Brought the 07 of McMahon Jr. with him.
And Jeff Slayton in that number 4 holding steady up in front as he has for most of this race, coming down to 2 laps to go.
Well, Gerganis now losing track with the top 5. He'd run the top 2 for the majority of this event as your top 3 begin to pull away. Slayton, Germain, and McMahon are your top 3, and they're coming to the whites.
Not only coming to the white flag, but they're just about nose to tail as they head off into turn number 1. I think Germain may have a shot at it, Roger. He moves to the very top of the back stretch and will pull to the outside of Jeff Slayton. It's going to be a drag race off of 4 to the line as they go 3 wide, but it's going to be Jeff Slayton taking the win. Ken Germain second, Mike McMahon Jr. third, Derek Nolan 4th, and Chuck Zarkis completes your top 5.
And by the way, of all of those, the fastest lap was your 5th place car at the end of all that, on that final lap, coming down to the checkered flag, but it's the 76 with the win. Yeah. Ken Germain in that 76, or I'm sorry, Jeff Slayton rather, the race winner. Boy, get my head out there. Jeff Slayton in car number 4, picking up the win out of East Leroy in that 34 Ford sedan. Slayton Collins Racing, the sponsor on that machine.
Is it Leroy or Leroy?
It's Leroy. That one's definitely a northern E kind of sound on that. Not Leroy. It's not a French town.
Well, yeah, there's no Q in there. It can't be French without a Q.
Leroy. It would have been Leroy then if it was French.
Yeah, that sounds about right. All right, also sounding about right will be heat race number 2 for the MCR Dwarf Cars. It's technically 3 heats, but one of them they're calling a dash, and they only have 4 cars in it.
As they come out, should have Joseph McMahon in the 16, Matt Bessel in the 34. That should be your front row. Row 2, Darren Boney in the 63, and Zach Nichols, there's your point leader, in that 44 machine. Greg Erke out of Illinois in the 11, Jamie Zarkis in the 18, Eric Hoffman in the 1A. You're currently 3rd in your point standings. And you'll have your fastest qualifiers coming up in the dash right after this. Series sponsors: Professional Steam Sterilizer and Consulting, Novation Water Systems, Jethro FM, That's Country with a Twist. Hoffman Motorsports Outlaw Chassis and American Legion Post 179 out of Granville. Sponsoring the MCR Dwarf Series in 2024.
So it says that it's Country with a Twist, but it doesn't tell you what the twist is. I assume it's lime.
Yes, yeah, it is. It's a twist line. It's like one of those bops.
Like
the beat up twist.
Oh, I figured it was more like a Cuba Libre.
It's one of these.
Whoa, let's not. Careful, that is a no-fly zone.
Right field now will double up. I will assume by the time they get to this side of the speedway, they'll get the one-to-go signal. Logan McCaslin doing the heavy lifting on the flag stand here early on.
They don't look that heavy.
Yeah, but he's got smaller arms.
That's just because he's just a baby.
And there'll be a wrestling match immediately following tonight's events between the Chris Phobie, the Animal Phobie, and Logan McCaslin.
I can't beat up a minor. That's at least a felony.
Green flag is out. Here we go. Heat race number 2, and they automatically fan out 3 wide. Nichols already making his move towards the front.
Well, little cars with a lot of room. And Nichols has been the man to beat this season, trying to keep that to the truth as he moves around the 63 of Darren Boney.
And he's a big guy in that car, by the way. It just does remind me of that Simpsons episode where the big guy gets out of the little car. As McMahon Man, Joseph McMahon Man this time, showing the way. He'll lead the second lap in this one.
Darren Boney at one time called Seoul, South Korea home. I'm not sure if he still resides there.
Was that why it says Seoul, Michigan? Because I have no idea where Seoul, Michigan would
Yeah,
be.
he was originally from Michigan, but then moved over to South Korea.
Maybe a battle for the lead now. Here comes the 63 of Boney looking to the inside of McMahon Man for the top spot. Burkin right behind. Well, actually a 4-car dash at the front of this field. Put Nichols in there. Now there's 5 cars under a blanket now. 3, 4 wide going into 1.
Wow, that was a lot. Greg Urke somehow came out of that leading. I'm still not sure what I just saw. It's like an optical illusion.
Well, in the moment there was in your blind spot, and a lot change there in that one corner. As Urke from Cary, Illinois, setting the pace now. Boney in second. Nichols on the top side, still holding there, trying to get by the 1A. Of Eric Hoffman, who started tail of the field. Front 4 pulled away from the back half of the field. They throw him hard right in the center of the corner.
They sure do. Eric Hoffman from the back all the way up to 3rd. He might be running out of time, but then again, he's not that far away from the top 2, and if this race has proven anything, it's that anything can happen. We'll see what happens here in the last 2 turns. Checkered flag is out, and Greg Urke is going to take the win. Darren Boney 2nd, Eric Hoffman 3rd, Zach Nichols 4th, and Joe McMahon Man completes your top 5.
So Greg Urke, we mentioned out of Cary, Illinois. It's a 32 Chevy pickup body, but Urke Construction, primary sponsor on that machine. As he'll pick up the second heat race here in the MCR Dwarf Series. And he'll pull down there to the center of the square. I mean, the center of the circle.
Are we playing Hollywood Squares now?
I apparently went into the Tom Bergeron spiel there. He'll pull down to the center of the circle and enjoy accolades for picking up the heat race win. How about it for Greg Urke, ladies and gentlemen? Dash coming up.
Mrs. Dash?
Well, I've never met Mr. Dash. Which makes me kind of wonder, whatever happened to Mr. Dash? Is he in a shallow grave by a railroad track?
It's just a little bland, that's all.
Maybe he was dating Mrs. Dot. I don't know. Well, those are all things you'll find out on next week's Unsolved Mysteries.
Do you think they know Uncle Ben?
Could be. 4-car dash eventually going to make its way out. Troy Hoffman. Car 97, Steve Schlater Jr. from Fort Wayne, Indiana, 92. Parker Tetro in the 98. Greg Rudzik, the leading rookie in the point standings. In car 17, 4 cars for 6 laps. In the dash, Rudzik, the fast qualifier with a 15.692. That put him right. That made the feature for the modifieds, wouldn't it not? Would it not have?
Not quite.
Ah.
It was really fast, though.
Well, the track record's a 15.423 in the Dwarf Cars. About a little more than 2/10 of a second off that pace.
Yeah, he would have qualified 32nd in the modifieds.
Oh, that was pretty tight qualifying then. While you guys were calling qualifying, I put my head in a soundproof box.
I didn't even call qualifying. I was doing hand signals.
See, I didn't even hear you.
It was like charades.
Troy Hoffman, hoping to have plenty of hand gestures to end up being at the front of the field at the end of 6 here in this one, as the next time by they'll go fast. Steve Schlater alongside, that's the front row. Tetro and Rudzik, 98-17 respectively. In that second row is the dash for cash. Is the gas going to be mashed? Here they come.
Already a little bit spread out as we get to turn 1. Kind of the opposite of what we saw in the 2 heat races, where it seemed like they all just contracted there all into turn number 1. Oh, that got real tight off the floor with Schlater and Rudzik.
Somebody famous in this booth said that 2 objects cannot occupy the same space.
Is that Lincoln?
Could have been. Hoffman leading the way, though.
Must have learned that from Paw Patrol.
Tetro in the second spot in the 98 machine. Rudzik third. As Hoffman continues to lead. Schlater back there in the 4th spot. Single file pulled by a string. Now we'll step out of line just a touch before we go back to single file coming out of turn number 2. Well, Tetro got a good run coming out of turn 2, but had no place to go with it as he continues to watch Troy Hoffman set the pace.
Yeah, these dwarf cars are so much momentum based for when they want to be competitive. And they get these big runs going down the straightaway. But if you don't have anywhere to go, what are you going to do with it?
Right, and Hoffman almost had a wiggle there in turns 1 and 2, but again, no one could take advantage of that. Now they're on that final lap, and your second place car steps out of line, but again slides back in line.
Well, Tetro, I don't know if he had somewhere to go, but he's going to make somewhere to go. He's going to move to the outside as they come down to the line. Checkered flag is out, but it's going to be Troy Hoffman taking the win. Parker Tetro will come home second. Greg Rudzik in third, and Steve Schlater Jr. in fourth in the 92.
Well, the Coopersville driver in car 97 with the win. Another 34 Ford pickup body style. Outlaw chassis for the former champion in car number 97. Ladies and gentlemen, Troy Hoffman picking up the dash win here this afternoon. Now we've taken care of some of our visitors. Of course, we'll have 2 last chance qualifiers for your Midwest Modifieds powered by Wheeler Trucking coming up in just a bit. Well, we've got something fun we're going to do here instead of heat races, some Australian pursuits.
Throw another shrimp on the bobby. That's what they say over there in Australia.
So you don't want any slide abouts. And
no.
You don't want, you know.
And if you ask them politely, they'll give you a Vegemite sandwich.
So, those of you that might not be familiar with an Australian pursuit, they'll come out single file. Fastest car will be at the tail. They will have to come by the start-finish line single file. There'll be a cone out there, which we're a little worried about considering how Nate Rowe's legs have been acting up on him lately. He's going to have to pick up that cone once they come by and take that green flag.
Well, it's not his legs that have been the problem. It's where they take him, which is straight to the ground.
So they will be 8 laps in length. If you get past, you are out. So it's 8 laps or 1 car. So the only one that can't lose, unless they get lapped, would be your 8th place starter, your 9th place starter. So this is how they are scheduled to line up for the first of 2 Australian pursuits for your gross construction street stocks. Josh Freelitz in the 1776 will be setting the pace to the green flag. Chris Daly will be right behind him in the 77. Mike Elliman in the 67. Jason Robinson in the 45. Chaz Taylor 25. Adam Rowe 0. Larry Seeley in the 42. And it'll be Dusty Link's job. If Dusty Link is out there, there he is. It'll be Dusty Link's job to try to pass everybody in this field before the end of 8 laps.
We did lose the 77 of Chris Daly to more motor problems, and the 67 of Mike Alaman out. Broken drive shaft in practice.
Okay, so Adam Rowe and Dusty Link need to swap spots then, is what you're telling me.
Well, Adam Rowe's not a big fan of Australia. I heard him say something really mean about a kangaroo once.
Oh, jeez. You get punched in the pouch?
No, that might be maybe that's why he doesn't like them.
So apparently the 0 has opted to start at the tail of the field, thus securing his ability to run all 8 laps. So again, they cannot pass till they get by the cone on the front straightaway. They have to come by single file. The 1776 of Freelitz has the toughest job in this race. He's got to keep the other 5 cars behind him for 8 laps, or risk being passed and out. Top 4 drivers get money and extra points. As the green flag's out, here we go. That took everyone by surprise. Well, someone could get past in the first lap if they're not careful. The 25's already out, it looked like. My call unofficial. Now he's definitely out. Freelitz holding everybody up. A lot of outs. Here they come. How many cars is Seeley going to pass? Freelitz is out. So the 25 and the 1776 are out. The 45 is now out. That leaves the 42, the 26, and the 0.
Well, that all happened very quick.
And Rowe already looking to make a move on Dusty Link. He pulls down to the inside of the 26 machine. If he clears at 26, still doesn't have him cleared quite yet.
Not cleared yet. He's gotten close, but not quite.
Now Dusty Link is out. And Adam Rowe trying to make this a quick race. He passes the 42. This one's over.
Yeah, well, good game, guys.
Wow. That could have been one of the quickest. It was the quickest and the most, I don't know the right word to say. Anticlimactic, maybe. Finish for this one as we go. How many laps do we go? 2? 4 laps. 4 laps on that one. That's all it took. Just 4 laps. That's all it took for Rowe to pick up the win in the 0 out of Flint. Whitney Insurance, Troyer Racing Engines, Twisted Graphics, Rhodes, and Johnson Construction. Top Speed Motorsports, RNS Auto, RTS Performance, Creative Coatings, also sponsors on the 0 of Adam Rowe. Well, hopefully this next pursuit will last a little bit longer. And this one should have Aaron Newman sitting in front of the field for the start. Jerry Ballard will be right behind in the 22. Tyler Praisner. Oh, there's a spider on my notes. Tyler Praisner In the 05, here from Sault Ste. Marie, Ontario, Johnny Hayden in the 64. Jeff Owen, 65. Jim Miller Sr. in the K9. Tom Stone in the 10. Tim Lahar in the 20. And Rob Sullivan in the 20S. Those that should be coming out here for the second Australian pursuit in the street stock division. Point standings heading into tonight. Tim Lahar with a 22-point advantage over Jim Miller Sr. Aaron Newman is 138 back. Jeff Owens 168 and Jerry Ballard 224. So all intents and purposes may come down to Tim Lahar and Jim Miller Sr. for the Gross Construction Season Championship. Unless a lot of things change. And it looks like everybody's made it out for the call. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, and look at me. 1, 2, 3. Yes, I'm thinking of this.
You didn't even have to use your hands.
No, I didn't. I was using yours.
Free form. Oh, gotcha.
Thanks for not clenching your fist.
No problem.
I was able to use your fingers.
Well, awfully cool to see Tyler Preisner make the trip down. He runs on Thursdays at Laird Raceway up across the border.
We let these drivers put some heat in their tires.
Because 80 degrees outside isn't warm enough.
No. Well, Owosso Speedway proudly partners with Gross Construction and New Lothrop, serving as a title sponsor for our street stock division in 2024 with over 15 years of experience. Gross Construction excels in both commercial and residential projects encompassing new construction, repairs, and restorations. Specializing in various aspects of construction, Gross Construction is well versed in site work, utilities, standard and decorative concrete, as well as flat and structural work. They offer comprehensive planning, management, and assistance for building multi-phase projects. If you're considering a building project, Gross Construction is the name to trust. Contact Gross Construction 810-287-3652 or visit their website at grossconstruction.org to learn more about their services. 8 laps, Chris. Another Australian pursuit ready to go. Everybody's nose to tail. And if we've learned anything about the street stocks is we don't know nothing.
All right, well, they come to the line. Green flag's out. We're underway.
I figured the hardest part was going to be them coming by single file, but they did a nice job. Guys stepping out of line, including Stone. Looks like Lahar is going to put a move on Stone. They're battling for a position. Owens in danger of losing a spot. A little bumping and banging going on with Hayden. So far, everyone's still in this, Chris.
Yeah, despite all odds, Jeff Owens still hanging on there. Tom Stone out in the 10, though.
Yeah, first one out is the 10 of Stone as the 65 about to go. Now he's out. Owens out on this one. Lahar trying to put the move on Jim Miller Sr. Meanwhile, your leader all by himself, Aaron Newman. Ballard in second. Preisner holding on to third. Miller Sr. is out.
And that'll have potential championship implications as he will not get any points for this race by virtue of finishing outside of the top 4.
Lahar trying to get around Hayden on the top side. Couldn't do it. Sullivan was at the back of the field in the number 20. He did not qualify. So the penalty for that is the back of the fast heat. Unfortunately, he's not going to be coming into play as far as making any passes in this one. So it's going to be up to Lahar to try to pass everybody. So far, nobody's making any hay here. Although, maybe for the second spot.
Yeah, Preisner takes a look at the 22 of Ballard, not able to get underneath. Kind of goes to show how tight these guys are in qualifying. And no one really able to make up much ground right now.
Lahar's going to try the top side again on Hayden. He's going to hang back there. So far, able to keep the quarter panel up top side. That's your only side-by-side battle. Here they come to the white.
Well, Lahar may not get him with a full pass. Oh, he does. The 64 Hayden is out.
So Lahar puts himself in a money spot and a point spot in car number 20. As here they come. Your pole sitter, Aaron Newman, going to hold them all off for all 8 laps. Ballard will finish second. Praisner third, and Lahar will finish in the 4th spot. So Aaron Newman out of Battle Creek in the Shark Machine. Looking for some sponsorship help there on the quarter panels. Fast car always seems to be running in the front of the field. Yet to secure that first feature win of the season, but he's been pretty strong in the heat races and always in the conversation as he's down there picking up the Australian Pursuit win. Ladies and gentlemen, how about it for Aaron Newman?
Yeah, hasn't picked up a feature win yet, but you got to think it feels like it's going to be a matter of time the way he's been racing.
He's always been in the conversation. And if we can keep away from the drama and keep the car clean, one of these days he's gonna get one of them this year, I think. And we bring out the Pure Stocks here momentarily. Those are brought to you by McAllister Rentals. And we thank McAllister Rentals for being the title sponsor of our Pure Stock division. For over 20 years, McAllister Rentals has been Michigan and Indiana's go-to destination for heavy equipment needs. From bulldozers to excavators, they have the largest selection of CAT equipment to handle any project of any size. If they can handle the projects here at Owosso Speedway, they surely have the equipment to handle whatever projects you have in mind. McAllister Rentals ensures your job becomes easier, faster, and more precise. Experience the efficiency of having the best equipment at your disposal. Visit McAllisterRentals.com and discover how they can help simplify your next project with unbeatable equipment and customer satisfaction as their top priority. Thanks to McAllister Rentals for their continuous support of our Pure Stock division here at Owosso Speedway.
All right, Australian Pursuit for those very same Pure Stocks that we talked about. Your scheduled lineup: Abby Kolb in the 89 on pole, Austin Sovine in the 98. The U2 of Jeff Parks, 47 of Jeremy Johnson, 108 of Bob Baumgarten. Talon Deal in the M57, Craig Hills in the 07, Scott Garcia in the 6, Bill Livesay in the X14, Keegan Clark in the 11. That is your scheduled field.
And there's some hungry cars. Drivers, I should say.
Hungry hippos.
See this as an opportunity for a checkered flag. Keegan Clark has apparently. Abby thought it was time to go green.
Whoops.
Okay, so I think maybe we were thought maybe the 108 was going to make the field, but looks like that may not be the case as, must be a piece of junk on the track somewhere I'm hearing over the radio as, now we'll give them the one to go signal. Well, no, that's not going to happen now apparently there was a pretty big discussion on whether it was real or not real.
It was Schrodinger's debris.
If you look hard enough, you'll find one. Is that, I don't know
it is.
Is that the piano guy on
No,
Peanuts?
that's the cat.
Oh, the Cheshire cat?
No, whether the cat in the box is dead or not.
Oh, I don't know that one.
See, when you just say Schrodinger's cat, it sounds pretty innocent, but then when you get into the details, it's pretty morbid.
A little bit.
Dark.
Yeah, a little bit.
Depressing.
Way to bring us down.
Yeah, that's what I'm here for. Here to pump down the crowd.
Feel bad for your son.
He had ice cream earlier. He's good. Speaking of ice cream.
Oh, yeah, geez, Pete's, yes.
You guys have asked for it, and we delivered. We have chocolate.
Once again, we delivered.
Exactly. Chocolate ice cream at the ice cream stand. You can also get a twist.
What kind? Lime?
Not lime.
Oh.
This one is chocolate and vanilla twisted together.
All right.
Maybe that's what the Jethro radio thing is. It's chocolate and vanilla radio twisted together. My son had some earlier. He had sprinkles on it.
Oh, very nice.
Big fan.
Like actual sprinkles, he didn't drop it in the dirt and pick it up and eat it?
A little bit of both.
All right. I think we're going to try this, Chris.
Third time's the charm.
Let's see if they all remember to stay single file. That's going to be the first. And they're really spread out already. Okay, we got through the first part. Single file formation. Here comes the passing. Oh, someone's showing smoke. Abby Cole showing a lot of smoke. Oh, 47 off the pace. The 07 zipping through. I think 47 is out.
47 and 57 out.
89, 98. Success is out. Livesay gonna make Jeremy Johnson go home early. And now it's gonna be tough to make this exciting. Jeff Parks showing away in the U2 machine.
I lost him for a second. He was so far ahead.
Although Jeff Parks now, he's getting caught. Here comes the Onondaga guy, Craig Hills. In the 07, he's in the second spot. Livesay in third, and then way back is Clark in the 11. Livesay sees some daylight on the bottom. He's going to go by the 07's going to be out.
Oh, there he goes.
Oh, and Livesay, I think he got a tire going down.
Oh,
and
wait.
he's out. He's going to be out. So Livesay is going to be out. He got passed.
Well, that gives us a chance to catch our breath.
Well,
Wow, that guy.
Yeah, only a pair of cars left. So I think there was some contact, not intentional. The 07 looked like he got a little bit out of shape on the back straightaway, exit of turn number 2, and Livesay went by. I think he got a piece of the left side of the 07 car and may have upset the right front on the X14 machine. So Bill Livesay, who was motoring through the field, unfortunately finds himself out, and we've got 2 cars for 5 laps now. Now time for Clark to turn it on.
Says his time to shine.
This young man in the 11, I believe just 15 years of age. If last year he was,
Well, if he was 14 last year,
it
it stands to reason he'd be 15 this year.
Yeah, that's what this piece of paper's telling me.
Can't fault your logic at all there, Roger.
Freshman in high school. With a chance for a checkered flag here, but Jeff Parks also. He'll be excited to get his first one of the season in the U2. Last time I saw Mr. Parks he was on dirt, same number, in a front-wheel drive machine as View comes by.
Both of them.
Yes. Clark already trying to go to work. Takes a peek to the inside of Parks.
Well,
Parks,
these guys don't get
boy.
paid by the hour, Roger.
They do not.
Oh.
Parks way up on top shelf because that's where we keep the good liquor, and he's out. Clark
All right.
wins. Keegan Clark with the win. E.T. McKenzie, BHR Fab Shop, RWS Service, Affordable Tire, J&R Lawn and Snow, Serenity Stables, Pro Glide, Sweet Graphics.
They are pretty sweet.
On Mr. Clark's Wild Ride. So Keegan Clark. With the win here in the second half of the pursuit for the Pure Stocks. Your Fast 10 will be coming out next. Like I said, these you get to the back half of the field, they might not be talked about much in the feature, but so their heat races is where they really want to try to make some sort of name for themselves, especially for their sponsors, as he pulls down into victory lane. Ladies and gentlemen, how about for the young man in the 11, Keegan Clark? Final Australian pursuit. Brent Voris will be leading him to the green. Behind him will be Ben Heidi's number 97. Nick Johnston in car 7. Landon Heidi 87. Defending champion Lonnie Salmier in the M15. Kyle Callahan, 14. Dan Goki, 83. Jason Spencer, 55. Jim Miller Jr., 9. Your fast qualifier tonight are the Flushing Brian Thompson in the 66. Got around the place with an 18.053 today. By the way, Jason Spencer is your point leader. 44 ahead of Jim Miller Jr. heading into tonight. Jordan Lakota, 59 back. Brian Thompson, 168. Kyle Callahan, 194. So everybody in the points chase here in the fast pursuit for your McAllister Rentals Pure Stocks as they get ready to roll.
Ooh, nice little check up there coming to the line. Green flags out, and we are underway.
All right, the last time that Nate has to run for that flag is already we got a chance for some passing here. A couple guys with a little bit of history, the 87 and the M15 going to battle it out for the 4th spot. Heidi on the inside, Sawyer top side. Nothing done.
Well, now Landon Heidi's going to go to work on the 7 of Nick Johnston.
Again, couldn't do anything with it. Boris leads still. Nobody out as of yet. Now we start to kind of shuffle it up a bit. Goki steps out of line. Now Sawyer's got the inside of Heidi's 97, but Johnston may be a pick. Oh, Heidi went up the track.
He goes way high.
He's out. Well, apparently he's not out. Okay. He might not have been. I was looking at him alongside the 7.
Well, he would be if the M15 could get past the 7, but he gets to the back bumper and runs out of room.
Everyone getting a little antsy in that inside line. Goki trying to get by Callahan. Oh, and he's in the wall.
Goki gets the wall.
Oh, and Miller gets into him. Now we got stuff sliding down the back straightaway into turns 3 and 4, and that'll bring out our caution.
Nope, that's the white flag.
Oh, that's the white flag. Oh, I'm sorry. Looking out, peripheral vision is colorblind too. Boris still leading. I can't believe they're not more passes.
They're trying, but the checkered flag is out on this one. And Brent Forrest hangs on to win.
I wonder if the 97 had the right rear start to go down. So Voris, Heidi, Landon Heidi, Ben Heidi, Landon Heidi, Nick Johnson, Lonnie Sawyer are the top 5 as they cross the line, and somehow Brent Voris held everybody off, which should make for a very interesting feature later on as this guy in the number 5 finally gets to park in victory lane. E. Weaver Construction, Saginaw Welding, Team Tech. Guys from Birch Run. Spent all his time in the Pure Stock. I understand rumor is he may be looking to move up some divisions in 2026, perhaps. But he's got the helmet off, and he's going to climb out, get his first checker flag of the season here at Owosso Speedway. Ladies and gentlemen, how about it for Brent Forrest? And now it's getting to be time where we start whittling down drivers that are going to get the opportunity to compete in the main events tonight for the big money, for the big points. And we get set to bring out the first of 2 last chance qualifiers for the Midwest Modified Series powered by Wheeler Trucking. And oh, I was waiting for you to put your headset on, but apparently you are ready to go. The birthday boy from last week, welcome to the 50s, Mr. Matt Preer. Happy 50th birthday. Welcome to everything going downhill.
Well, one thing I've learned, we're turning 50 on this past Wednesday. It's a milestone, of course, but man, the AARP benefits are freaking awesome, dude. Oh my God, it's amazing. Chris, you're a ways from that, but man, I tell you what, if you're 50 and over, that AARP stuff kicks in. Oh my gosh, it is amazing.
Too bad you got to eat dinner at 4 o'clock now.
Right. Yeah, going to bed by 7. It's past my bedtime, isn't it?
No, you still got 40 minutes.
Oh, okay. We got to get it all done in 40 minutes. Then it's time for my bedtime. As Roger alluded to, my name is Matt Preer from the Performance Racing Network, and on behalf of the Midwest Modifieds Tour, powered by Wheeler Trucking, we welcome you to the Backroad Beaute Salon Prelude to Hot Shoe 100X.
And you could call this the prelude to the prelude.
The prelude to the my goodness, I tell you what. 37 cars, in case you missed it, 37 cars from 6 different states, 1 Canadian province have made their way here to Owosso Speedway. And earlier today, the O'Connor Trucking DG Performance number 37, Trevor Berry, breaking the Midwest Modifieds Tour track record of 15-111. He then drew a 9 for an inversion redraw, which means the top 9 qualifiers from Economy Auto Parts qualifying then redrew for their starting positions. Starting outside of row number 1, 2017 track champion Nick Lakota starts outside of the front row, and starting on the pole, your defending Midwest Modifieds Tour champion and current points leader Matt Diit will lead the field to the green flag later on tonight. We got to finish setting the field, the first of 2 Hot Shoe 100X. Sponsored by the Hot Shoe 100X, Friday and Saturday, August 9th and 10th, right here at Owosso Speedway, the first of 2 last chance races. Here's your lineup. Starting on the pole, the Mays Transfer and Contracting, Burkin Race Cars, number 93 from Salt Rock, West Virginia. Thomas Mays, currently 4th in the points. Starting outside of row number 1, your defending track champion, the Wheeler Trucking, How Many Race Cars, number 7 from Birch Run, Michigan, David McMahon. Inside of row number 2, currently 2nd in the Tour points, the Chill AF, Burkin Race Car, number 24 from Petoskey, Michigan, Buddy Gray. Alongside him, gentleman 3rd in the points, the all-time winningest driver in Tour history, the Wheeler Trucking, Burkin Race Cars, number 11 from Hamilton, Indiana, Brian Nestor. Inside of row number 3, the Jacobson's Mountain Inn, Burkin Race Cars, number 21 from Birch Run, Michigan, Robbie Johnson. Alongside him, the Outspoken Brewery, How Many Race Cars, number 22 from Sault Ste. Marie, Ontario, Canada. That is JP Del Paggio. Inside of row number 4, scheduled to go, the Better Buy Muffler Brake, How Many Race Cars, number 51 from Owosso, Michigan. That's Ron Hardt. He is scheduled to go, unable to answer the call, so we'll move over. The Magic Hobbies, Burkin Race Cars, number 66 from Strasburg, Ohio, Lewis McGrath. Starting next to him, the Jacobson's Mountain Inn, Burkin Race Cars, number 1 from Clow, Michigan, Rick Whitecoric. Then your final row, the 4J's Trucking Seneca Performance, number 99 from Grandville, Michigan, Mark Fleerman. Alongside him, the Auto Value Parts Stars, Wind Pusher Products, number 57 from Langsburg, Michigan. That is Josh Sininsky. 11 cars scheduled to go, 10 have answered the call, 10 quick laps. The top 4 cars make up inside rows 9, 10, 11, and 12 of the Backroad Beaute Salon Prelude to Hot Shoe 100X. Thomas Mays, David McMahon on the 4. Green flags out, we're underway. Look them over, pick out your favorite, cheer them on to the top 4. Only the top 4 will transfer into tonight's Prelude to Hot Shoe 100X. As Buddy Gray in that last transfer spot. He's got Robbie Johnson on his back bumper. David McMahon is round the outside of Thomas Mays and trying to take the race lead. Brian Nestor 3rd, Buddy Gray 4th, Robbie Johnson in 5th.
Yeah, I don't envy Buddy Gray right now in that last transfer spot right now. Of all the people in the world to be behind you trying to transfer into the race, Robbie Johnson is not the guy you want to have to try to hold on.
No, not at all. As Robbie Johnson trying to get his position into the top 4. McMahon round the outside of Thomas Mays. That 2nd, 3rd, and 4th on the racetrack are 4th, 3rd, and 2nd in the Midwest Modifieds Tour point standings. Which spells great news for Matt Diit, who starts on the pole tonight as McMahon takes the lead in the number 7 car. Mays is right there in 2nd. Nestor is 3rd. The Bowser 4th and final transfer spot. The black 24 of Buddy Gray. The yellow 21 of Robbie Johnson. 2 of the very best in the business trying to earn their way in through the last chance race. This time by 5 laps completed, 5 laps to go. TJ, it's 10. It's 10. Yeah. McMahon continues to lead. Mays in 2nd, Nestor 3rd, Gray 4th. Robbie Johnson in 5th. Johnson has lost ground to Buddy Gray. There's 7 laps completed. Mays solidly in second. Nestor is third. Buddy Gray is fourth. David McMahon has pulled away now. This time by will be 8 laps completed. 2 laps to go. McMahon continues to show the way. Mays riding in second. Nestor third. Gray fourth. Robbie Johnson has lost all kinds of real estate in that fourth and final transfer spot. As a white flag comes out, 1 lap to go for David McManus. Good job by Thomas Mays to stay in a second spot. They'll go into turn number 3 and a turn number 4. Checkered flag in the air. David McManus, your defending track champion, wins last chance race number 1. Thomas Mays second, Brian Nestor third, Buddy Gray, that fourth and final transfer spot. Everybody else is done for the night. It was an outside driver lead last champion for 10 laps. I know it was an outside driver lead 10 laps. Sorry. Well, it's not often you see a defending track champion having to earn his way through a last chance race to get into the feature, but that is the case for your defending Valley Truck Center Modified Track champion. Aboard the Wheeler Trucking Howdy Race Cars number 7, 40-year-old driver coming to us from Birch Run, Michigan. Nice round of applause for your odd last chance race qualifier winner, David McManus.
I've met him. I don't think he's that hot.
Last chance race number 2, the even qualifiers now will make their way out. Same rules apply, 10 laps, the top 4 transfer. Here's your lineup, starting on the pole, the Wolverine Harley Davidson, Burkin Nestor race cars number 35. From Clarkston, Michigan, Evan Foster will start on the pole. Alongside the other Cheater Motorsports, home build chassis number 62. From Durand, Michigan, Stephen Pelky. Inside of row number 2, one of our inline 2 Rookie of the Year title contenders of 4-star transportation, Burkin Nestor race cars number 12. From Dexter, Michigan, that's Luke Warhurst. Alongside him, 2013 Midwest Modified Tour champion, the Cali Smokehouse and Barbecue, Burkin Nestor race cars number 12. From Fort Wayne, Indiana, Tim Burkin. Inside of row number 3, your Bob Finley Memorial Race winner, the Gaffney Towing and Recovery, Howe Racing Enterprises number 93. From Owosso, Michigan, that's Curtis Spencer. Alongside him, your current inline 2 Rookie of the Year points leader, the Wakarusa Heavy Equipment Sales and Rental FLF Race Car number 68 from Bremen, Indiana, J.J. Schaeffer. Inside on row number 4, the Specialized Spray Foam Cope Chassis number 73 from Rives Junction, Michigan, that's Cody Hall. Alongside him, 4-time track champion here at Owosso Speedway, the DTS Drivetrain Specialist, DG Performance number 3 from Howell, Michigan, that's Lotsy Donard. Final row on the inside, the Speedy Bail Bonds, home build chassis number 2 from Rives Junction, Michigan, Bob Bauer. And alongside him, the Jason Zook Trucking, left-hander chassis number 21 from Onondaga, Michigan, that's Carter Truden. That's your lineup, 10 cars, 10 laps, same rules as the last race, the top 4. These drivers will make up the outside of rows 9, 10, 11, and 12 of the Backroad Beaute Salon Prelude to Hot Shoe 100X. We thought there was some talent in that first last chance race, Chris. Check this out here. My goodness. 2013 Tour Champion Tim Burkin. Bob Finley Memorial Race winner Curtis Spencer. Inline 2 Rookie points leader J.J. Schaeffer, all after they earned their way through a last chance race.
Yeah, these are drivers that are definitely top shelf talents, track champions, and, well, major points players in the Midwest Modified Tour this season. And only 4 of them get to move on, 10 laps to settle the score, and then we'll see who lines up for the Prelude coming up here later on.
5 of the top 10 competitors in the Midwest Modified Tour point standings have all had to run a last chance race tonight. Out of turn number 4, Evan Foster, Stephen Pelky, the green flag, we're underway. Pelky, who you see every Saturday night in the Valley Truck Center's Modified. In the second spot, here comes Luke Warhurst. Here comes Curtis Spencer, who's wasting no time. In the 93 car, he'll battle with Tim Burkin. Evan Foster to lead lap 1.
Yeah, Curtis Spencer wasted no time going on the attack, trying to get past Burkin to move into one of those transfer positions. And he has the final one as they head off into turn number 3, but Burkin's going to try to fight back on the outside.
J.J. Schaeffer trying to earn his way into the spot. He's got to get by Tim Burkin. Now he's got to challenge Curtis Spencer, who's on the back bumper of Luke Warhurst. Warhurst, this would do him a world of good. He's second in the inline 2 rookie point standings. Behind that 68 of J.J. Schaeffer. Boy, this would really close the gap as Donard calls it a night. Tough break for the former 4-time track champion. But Evan Foster continues to show the way.
Ooh, things got real close there coming off of 4 between Burkin and Cody Hall towards the back of the field. They're able to continue playing nice.
Burkin falling back into the clutches of Cody Hall while J.J. Schaeffer trying to reel in Curtis Spencer is in that 4th and final transfer spot. 5 laps completed, 5 laps to go. Evan Foster continues to show the way in the number 35 machine. First appearance anywhere in 3 seasons. Last time he raced was the Run for the Gun 50 at Winchester Speedway in October of 2021. Was the last time he made a Midwest Modified Tour appearance. Stephen Pelky solidly in second. Luke Warhurst, Curtis Spencer battle for third.
Coming down just a few laps remaining now as Spencer once again takes a look to the inside of Warhurst. Those two are both in the show right now, battling to see who will start ahead of who. And this could be very good news for J.J. Schaeffer if something is to happen to one of those two up ahead. He'd be in the show as we come down to 2 laps to go.
8 laps completed, 2 laps to go. Evan Foster continues to lead. That battle's for third between Curtis Spencer. And that's a battle for position in the Backroad Beaute Salon Prelude to Horseshoe 100X. By making that pass, Spencer moves up to the outside of row 11. 22nd starting spot as a white flag comes out. 1 lap to go. J.J. Schaeffer at 3/8 of a mile to get into the show. There are no provisionals in the Midwest Modified Tour. So Schaeffer's got to figure out a way around fellow rookie Luke Warhurst. But on turn number 4, checkered flag, Evan Foster's going to the show. So is Stephen Pelky, Curtis Spencer, and Luke Warhurst will go in. Inline 2 rookie points leader J.J. Schaeffer will unfortunately be watching from the stands here this evening. Well, as we mentioned, first appearance in the Midwest Modified Tour in 3 seasons for the now Janeski County Sheriff in the Wolverine Harley-Davidson Burkin Race Cars number 35, 23-year-old driver from Clarkston, Michigan. Nice round of applause for the even last chance race winner, driver number 35. That's Evan Foster. Well, Chris, it's feature time, my friend.
And actually, we're going to take just a very brief pause. We kind of went wide open there for that first hour of this show. Going to take a chance to catch our breath, and great chance for all of you to check out our wonderful concession stand wide open, as well as the ice cream stand. Got the new chocolate and twist ice cream down there for sale. So we are just going to take a very brief pause in the action while we catch our breath, and we'll call you back in plenty of time. Nothing but features from here on out. All right, getting ready to go racing. That was a bit heavy on the 5 minutes.
Yeah, it was on the fat end of 5. Yeah, it was the fat 5.
So like the freshman 15.
Kind of like that. Yes.
On a totally unrelated note, want to wish Elaine Crosby a happy birthday.
Oh, happy birthday! And yeah, somewhere out here, Big Ed's gonna give you a big hug.
Well, that's if he finished his ice cream.
No, he did, because he's having a cigarette right now. That's
must
how I knew.
Must have been really good ice cream.
It was really good ice cream. He's got a little glistening on his brow. He's cleaning his chin. And that's as far as we're going to go as we get ready to bring out your street stocks for your main event, set to go 30 circles
That's
at
a lot
high
of
rate of
circles.
speed, we hope. Here they come.
I know we're going to be less a couple, but the 20 of Tim Lahar will be starting at the back. He took the Kimball Midwest Challenge as your fast qualifier. If he could start at the back and make his way to the front, he'll pick up a cool $500 bonus. If he can't, that bonus rolls over to $600 next Saturday night. But your scheduled lineup looks like this. The 1776 of Josh Freelitz on pole. The 45 of Jason Robinson will be to his outside. Then it's going to be the 25 of Chaz Taylor. The 0 of Adam Rowe. Larry Seeley in the 42. Dusty Link in the 26. Aaron Newman in the 67. Jerry Ballard in the 22. Tyler Praisner from Ontario in the 05, Johnny Hayden in the 64, Jeff Owens in the 65, Jim Miller Sr. in the K9, Tom Stone in the 10, Rob Sullivan in the black and blue number 20, and starting at the back of the field, your fast qualifier tonight, Tim Lahar in car number 20, looking to pick up the Kimball Midwest Challenge. So we had 17 scheduled, 14 hit the track. Less the 77 of Chris Staley, 67 of Michael Alamon, and one more missing.
So it should be really interesting. You've got some of the guys that did not do very well in qualifying right in this front row. And if you remember.
Sorry, there comes the 42 of Larry Seeley. I was trying to figure out who the third car we were missing was.
Thought maybe he might have threw some fuel down or something as he came out onto the track there. You see the little streak there as he come off the corner. Yeah, he's throwing fuel. Driver's throwing fuel out the back end in that number 42 machine. So he might have forgot to put his top on his on the rump.
Hey, if it's leaking fuel, that means it has
full.
fuel.
That's right. Not getting very good gas mileage right now, however. He's dropping at least 3 gallons per mile.
Same.
So they'll tighten up the top, and hopefully he'll be able to get his way back out here. Larry Seeley in that number 42 out of Burlington. Again, another opportunity. Well, he's going to have to probably go to the pit to get a fuel cap.
You can't just stick a rag in it anymore?
No, you cannot, like the good old days. No, no, no. Just put your hand over the top of it. Oh, he's turning around.
It'll be
all right.
fine.
Yeah, it'll be all right. Once he blows out the first half of that fuel, it'll be good to go.
Yeah. You get to the bottom half, it's golden.
Get set to go here momentarily. It is the first feature event of the night.
All right, race fans, from turn 4 to turn 1, want to see each and every single one of you get up on your feet. We are going to give these drivers a wave as we get set to send them off for 30 green flag laps. Gross construction, street stock, feature racing coming up. All right, safety car to the infield. It's Josh Freelitz and Jason Robinson on your front row. Logan McCaslin has the green flag at the ready. We roll into 3, off of 4, greens up, and here we go.
Oh boy, here we go. Somebody doing an impression of cement shoes following from the front to the tail of the field in that 1776 machine. Meanwhile, the 45 of Jason Robinson, he gets spun around in front of the entire field.
Well, that could have gone a lot worse than it did.
Well, good job by everybody to avoid that, as I couldn't, by the time I looked up, he was already going sideways, so I don't know if he got a little bit of help or not. They're gonna take a quick review of the situation.
Yeah, either way, it will be a complete restart, but we're going to figure out what exactly happened there. I believe it was the 67 or the 25. I really, like you, Roger, I kind of caught the end of it, maybe slightly more than you did.
And Robinson, of course, one of those looking for speed in that 45 machine, so very easily in the center of that corner could have had a little assistance, a little encouragement, so to speak. So hopefully we can get that 45 of Robinson back underway. It seemed like we got all that anticipation, everything ready to go, and then all of a sudden we deflated that balloon a little. We'll give him another chance at a restart. Which, I mean, if it is a full restart, that 1776 is going to end up back at the front of the field here unless he opts to just stay at the tail. And it looks like the 45 not going to be able to continue. So tough break for the Linden driver, as he'll have to sit center and watch this race. So as I see it right now, Elman trying to get himself back, or the 45 of Robinson trying to get himself back on the speedway.
Yeah, he's running, so I think he's going to attempt to tag back on. Maybe?
That looks like that's indeed what he's going to do. So I see Elman and the 25. Chaz Taylor right now, as I see it, as your front row.
Yeah, we're double checking. We've had cars that drop to the back, and yeah, a lot of shuffling going on.
Yeah,
and
I was looking at that going, well, how did the 22 get to row number 2?
Yeah,
there?
then
He started back in row 5.
Looks like a couple of the cars that started on the front row elected to take the back, and
a lot of drivers that were supposed to be out there have broken. Adam Rose at the back of the field, who was scheduled to start in the top 10. So my lineup just a little bit jumbled up from what I see out there. But
yeah, this went from a race lineup to an algebra problem really, really fast.
So it looks like Ballard and the Ohio, or the Canadian driver, is the same difference?
Canada's like the Ohio of the North.
Tyler Praisner going to be in row number 2. My dad said we really need to be nicer to out-of-staters. But he's not here. He lives in another state.
He's not my dad. You know, if my dad were here, you know what he'd be saying?
Get me out of here?
Why am I dust?
Ouch. That would turn dark.
It's okay. My brother's right down there.
Dark.
I think he's okay. Are we good?
Yeah, okay.
We're good? Okay. Yeah, we're good.
Oh,
he's down for the deceased dad humor.
I feel like I've overstepped some sort of norm. 1 to go before we go green. This has already gone blue.
Hey, in all fairness, my dad would be very excited to be a part of this program.
Taylor and Elman going to be your front row. As I look through the list here.
That's Newman. Alleman was the one.
Yes.
Well, Alleman's car is yellow. Yes. You can't see yellow,
yes.
So I see how it.
Yes, sorry, I said that twice, didn't I?
It's okay. Gray and yellow are basically the same.
Newman. Yeah, see, that was the whole, like, 5th row.
Yeah.
That's where I'm all screwy.
All right, well, we'll try it again. Green flag's back out.
All right, we make our way down back straightaway. A lot of shuffling going on, waiting to see something. Boy, the 64 Hayden. Wonder if something's amiss or he's just trying to figure out what is going on with that car. He's doing a lot of shaking there in turns 3 and 4 before he gets it back on the hammer. The 25 leads the way. Chaz Taylor, Newman in the 2nd spot. Praisner trying to hold on to 3rd. He's got Ballard on the high side. Owens in the 5th position. Here they come another time.
Boy, the 0 Adam Rowe looks like he's fighting an ill-handling car. The back end of that thing looked like it was trying to pass the front the whole way around 3 and 4.
Watching some passing on the top side. Ballard trying to get around the Canadian. In that 05 machine, he'll move into the 3rd spot. Now Owens will give it the opportunity as well. Boy, Taylor a bit sideways. Your leader coming out of turn number 2 allows Newman to get to the back bumper.
Great run so far for the 25 at Taylor, though I believe this may be his first laps ever led. As he's holding off the 67 at Newman up until I mentioned it, and now the 67 at Newman.
Oh, Oh, he was dirt tracking all the way. Sorry about that. During 1 and 2, he's going to lose a number of spots, but he was way up in the gray.
He was your second fast qualifier, but looks like he may have put the ice skates on before this race.
So Newman, your new leader. Taylor in second. Ballard third. Owens fourth. Here comes Miller Sr. topside. Battling for that 5th spot. Trying to get around Praisner's number 05. Oh, spin. Turn 4. Sullivan.
Yeah, Rob Sullivan facing the wrong way over there in 3 and 4. Looks very similar to the first caution we had.
Sullivan was running somewhere near the back of the field.
Yeah, he got here late today, did not get any practice laps in, tagged on to the end. And I believe he also pulled off early in his pursuit race.
Yeah, he's had a difficult time finding speed in that 20S this season. Gets it back underway as we get a few laps in, 6 complete.
We're trickling our way there.
Well, if you're in need of top-notch septic and sewer services in Owosso or nearby, look no further than Sloan's Septic Tank Service. Sloan's Septic Tank Service, a team of skilled professionals at your service, arriving promptly with fully stocked trucks and modern equipment. Since 1965, Sloan's has been delivering A-plus level service to residential and commercial clients, earning their trust with every job. With Sloan's, say goodbye to the hassle of traditional pipe repairs. Opt for our trenchless pipe repair services that restore damaged pipes without disrupting your landscape. And for those pesky drain issues, we've had them here at Owosso Speedway in the past. We've got you covered. They got us covered. From CIPP pipe lining to septic tank cleaning, sewer camera inspections, drain cleaning, hydro jetting, and even portable restroom services. They do it all with expertise and care. Convenience is key with Sloan's. Available daily from 8 to 5 for routine services and 24/7 for emergencies. Contact your local septic and trenchless repair experts today, 989-342-3215, or visit sloanseptic.net to schedule your appointment.
Yeah, Sloan's a septic company that gives a crap about your crap.
Seems like that should be on a shirt. On the very least, a pair of pants.
I don't know why they just don't hire me to do this stuff.
You seem to be a natural fit.
It's a gift. All right, so 6 laps into this one, 24 to go. Aaron Newman is your leader. Chaz Taylor second, Jerry Ballard third, Jeff Owens fourth. Jim Miller Sr. runs in the 5th spot. On his fantastic adventure from the back to the front, Tim Lahar currently runs in the 8th position.
So my understanding is, who did they call the caution car there?
Rob Sullivan was called the caution car.
Okay, so he's been asked numerous times to place himself in the specified area on the speedway. He is not heeding to those commands.
So he's been promoted to spectator.
So the night gets worse for the 20S. He gets here late and he leaves early. Sounds like me on race day as well.
Yeah, it sure does.
Thanks for not fighting it. Well, we'll see what happens next week, buddy.
It'll go great for me.
Well, it looks like now he's going to take his spot. Whether or not we're going to let him stay out there is probably, he could probably stay there, but I'm going to guess they probably will stop scoring him.
Yeah, now that he waited a little bit too long to listen, now he's been asked to leave.
Even Ace Hardt says, get off the track.
Well, Ace Hart's a tough customer.
Oh, he's humble too. Did you see it? Turned around and waved.
You don't pull one over on Ace Hardt. When he shows you the black, you get off the track.
Choose time. Hey, we haven't talked about that all night. Choose time. We also option front 2, decide for the inside line. So Newman and Taylor will be on the inside, and Ballard is going to be the first one to try the high side, Chris.
Yeah, so he'll move outside of that front row. Jeff Owens will be right behind him outside of row 2.
Did you see Big Ed perked up when he said on the high side?
You know what? Not going to touch that one. I've known Ed far too long.
Never met Mr. Far Too Long. Looks like we're going to try this again. 24 to go. 30 complete. As Newman and Ballard will take you to the M&K Truck Center restart zone over in turn number 4. That's where they can start to move a little quicker. There's the green. Here we go. Ballard almost has Newman cleared. He does down the back straightaway. Here comes Owens in the 65. Meanwhile, 3 wide.
Oh, that got real tight there for a second. I thought maybe Miller and Taylor were going to come together.
Oh, Taylor trying to get his all arms and elbows there for a moment with Miller and Hayden all over him. Now,
Jeff Owens in the 65 up to second, Roger. He's got a feature win this season.
He does. He's been caught up in a couple of things and not of his doing that have hurt him in the points. Now he's looking to try to get max points. He's right ahead of Miller Sr. now in the number 9. Here comes Lahar. Remember, he took the Kimball Midwest Challenge in the number 20. He's up to the 4th position now, trying to cash in some extra money.
Yeah, he definitely would like to leave here with $500 more than he expected. He's only got to pass 3 more cars if he wants to make that happen. Owens now to the inside of Ballard, while Miller to the inside of Owens, and Lahar to the outside of Miller. Who's on first?
Why? I don't care. Top 4 under a blanket. Lahar picking them off one by one. He's gotten by Miller Sr. Now he's going to work on Owens down the back straightaway. Ballard continues to set the pace. Boy, Lahar drives it deep into the center of the corner, and somehow the back end holds underneath him.
Well, Jeff Owens saw the 20 car peak outside of him. He thought maybe I'll give that a try, but unfortunately opens the door for the 9 to Jim Miller Sr. Miller gets to the inside of Owens now. They'll be door-to-door off of turn 4 as Miller has position at the line, not by very much.
Owens still stuck on the top side while Ballard continues to park the bus, but now the inside line is open for Miller Sr. to take a look. He'll back off, set himself up to go into turn number 3. Lahar right behind them. Here come your top 4.
Ballard still leads.
Whoa,
oh, big
45.
smoke. 45 of Robinson. Looks like the engine may have expired as the caution comes out.
Now we better check the date on that motor.
Definitely past the sell-by date.
Lots of smoke involved in the first caution of the feature event as he's climbing out of that car in a hurry.
Good news for turns 3 and 4, though. No mosquitoes tonight.
Well, luckily, most of that hard work's done by Prevent Pests.
Prevent pests, not prevent pets, like I always, for some reason, want to say.
Please. As looks like here, hopefully there's not, we haven't put a lot of moisture on the speedway. Obviously, safety officials will take a look at that here, but unfortunate ending of this one for Jason Robinson. Flatbed is out. And yeah, you can see that fluid starting to trickle down the banking here. So this could be a few minutes here while our safety officials get that all cleaned up, and another opportunity to thank some of our sponsors that maybe we haven't got to talk about much over the past few weeks. If you're looking to a trusted partner to navigate the complexities of engineering and design, welcome to OHM Advisors, where innovation meets expertise. With locations across the Midwest, including Michigan, Ohio, and Kentucky, OHM Advisors brings a local touch to every project. From urban planning to transportation engineering, our multidisciplinary team is committed to shaping vibrant communities and sustainable environments. With a track record of success spanning decades, OHM Advisors is your go-to solution for all your engineering needs. Visit their website at ohmadvisors.com, where you can explore their diverse portfolio and discover how they can turn your vision into reality. Don't settle for ordinary when you can achieve extraordinary results with OHM Advisors. So we'll run our cars here on the quarter mile to allow our safety officials to attend to the situation there in turn number 4. Next week, big show here at Owosso Speedway. The Masters of the Pros, the Jegs CRA Tour, will be on hand for their Masters of the Pros 185. We'll be handing out a green jacket to the winner of that event. We'll also have the Vintage Racers of America here, Pure Stocks, Street Stocks, and Trucks, all in action next Saturday night, which is August 3rd. Hard to believe we're already getting into the beginning of August. Then, as the boys had mentioned earlier, the Hot Shoe 100, the 9th and 10th. Check out our Facebook page or our website for more information on that. We'll have, I know we've got over 60 modifieds already registered for the Hot Shoe. Plus, we'll have Pure Stocks mods, Street Stocks trucks, and the Sport Compacts. Plus, we'll have the mini shoe for the mini wedge drivers on Friday night. Plus the help me out, Chris.
The new shoe shootout.
Yes, for those that have not been in the main event, or if it's their first time trying to get into the main event, and they will have an opportunity to kind of race a kind of an invitational where the winner will get an automatic seat in the big race on Saturday. So you won't want to miss that one. That one, we're going to be jam-packed for that show. Always is a big show here for the Hot Shoe. And then we're back on Sunday with our 4th Destruction Overload. So we got Friday racing, Saturday racing, and Sunday Destruction. Then on the 17th, the ASA Stars Michigan 200. ASA back in action here at Owosso Speedway. That's a big one as well. Then, because we don't do small shows here at Owosso anymore. Another big shoe, the Owosso 500, race number 4 of the 5-100 lappers for the Outlaw Super Late models and the Reveal the Hammer Series modified Street Stocks Mini Wedges will be here on the 24th. And then the must-see sprints will be back on Saturday, August 31st. With the Dwarfs, they'll be back with us for the 3rd time. Pure Stocks, Trucks, and Sport Compacts. Then we get into September, the $5,000 to win Spectator Drags, plus the National Compact Touring Series, the Front Wheel Drive Tour, will be here, as well as modifieds on September 7th, and Destruction on the 6th, or the 8th. Can't go backwards, 7th and 8th. Who put all this red on this calendar? Then it's Championship Night on September 14th. All of our divisions for racing for their season championship will be crowning our season-long point battle champions on the 14th. And then one night wasn't enough for the iconic Owosso Nationals. We've made it a 2-day show. The 21st will be here, Outlaw Super Late Models, for their final 100-lap show. We'll be here on the 21st. Late Model Sportsman, Pure Stocks, Trucks, Sports Compacts, Mini Wedges. Then we're back on the 22nd. We'll have the CRA Jeg Series, Modifieds, and Street Stocks. So we broke it up into 2 shows, or 1 show, 2 nights. That's 21st, 22nd of September, and then we wind things down with our final Destruction show of the season on our final night of the season, the 29th of September. I believe that, too, is a Saturday night Destruction show. So not too many opportunities to come out and to have fun here at Owosso Speedway as the 2024 season starts to wind down, which we also like to call, my wife likes to call her final 8 weeks of freedom. Yeah, safety crew is doing some good job, doing good work over there in turn 4, getting that cleaned up, as we've got 18 laps of racing left to go here in this Street Stock main event. And boy, Jerry Ballard trying to hold on to get that feature win. He's right there in the points battle. He's 5th right now. He just got into the 5th spot in the points. And boy, he'd like to pick up some on the field in front of him that are in the top 4. Jeff Owens being one of those. Jim Miller Sr. 2nd, Jeff Owens 3rd, Tim Lahar and Aaron Newman, they're your top 5 in the race. Again, in the points, it's Lahar, your point leader, Miller Sr. in second, Newman third, and Owens fourth, and then Ballard fifth. That's the point standings heading into tonight. That's before qualifying. That's before the Australian pursuits. So obviously some numbers will change a little bit.
All right, well, safety crew is making a hasty retreat from that spot over in turn number 4.
Makes me wonder what happened. They're leaving hastily.
Yeah, either it's cleaned up or somebody farted. Maybe both.
Well, one of the safety vehicles has been sent way over there in turn 2. Everyone else went to the infield. So
this,
the group's in the middle. That one's by itself.
Yeah, this really lends to my fart theory. So I think we're going to take a couple laps, get that scrubbed in. It is pretty powdery over there in turn number 4.
That would seem to be remind me. Just it's nice of them to remind me of my dirt past.
I wonder how Rex feels about his pace car driving right through it first.
Well,
but then you know he's driving it with the top down, so that
Audi knows what he's doing. He'll
that's a
apologize later.
It's a self-punishing problem.
Ask for permission later. Yeah, that would explain it.
Was he in the ice cream line? Well, I don't think I've ever seen a grown man as excited for something as Rex was for that new ice cream
Boy,
machine.
was he. You aren't kidding.
Giddy over that ice cream.
I think we opened the ice cream shack at, what, 9 this morning?
I think he was testing it out.
And he was the first one right there?
I think he was testing it out like Monday. No, wait, no, it didn't get delivered until Thursday, I think. He's definitely testing it by Thursday. He was actually late to a conference call specifically so he could test the ice cream machine. I was on that call.
Oh, man.
Priorities, you know.
Well, he's always looking out for the fans. And he is the #1 fan here.
All right, field
choosing?
Coming around to make their choice. Jerry Ballard immediately cuts it to the inside. Jim Miller will start outside of him. Pretty much everyone doing exactly as you would expect.
I think because we got past the halfway point of the season, now everybody's getting the hang of where that virtual choose cone is.
I've seen tracks that have theirs less conspicuous than ours, and none of their drivers have a problem. So ours seem to be getting the hang of it. You know, race car drivers and change, they're real big fans of each other. All right, field gets the one to go signal. We got 18 left on the board. Jerry Ballard and Jim Miller Sr. will lead him around. Safety car to the infield.
18 cars, or 18 laps, 9 cars left. Been a lot of attrition in the street stocks today. Let's see what happens for these final 18 laps. Boy, Miller really sent it off high, wide, and handsome. We're going 3 wide.
No!
Miller into your leader, Ballard, and everybody's all over the place down the back straightaway. This is going to be a mess. As that was a bold move to try to go 3 wide, and unfortunately, the top 3 all involved. And Lahar seems to think he might be getting a spot back. We'll wait for the call there. Boy, that's a tough one. You got 3 cars battling for 1 spot 3 wide. Who can you? I mean, Miller's going to have damage on his car, no doubt. Unfortunately, Ballard is probably going to get the worst of it. He's able to drive away, but it looks like he's got some substantial damage on the front of that machine.
And I don't think Jim Miller is particularly happy about that either.
Well, it was a tight move, and it looks like the 20 is going to the back of the pack. I'm wondering if he was called the caution car.
Yeah, I believe that is the case. Ballard, the car's moving. I imagine he'll probably be heading to the pits, but gosh, such a tough break for Jerry Ballard, having a really good run in that number 22.
Yeah, doing what he needs to do. He's out there leading, and oh yeah, that car is well. Yeah, looks like, I don't know much about cars, but there seems to be a lot of issues with that.
Yeah,
car
they're typically not supposed to be banana shaped.
And now Lahar's moving forward. I don't understand, but I have a feeling this could make for some interesting interviews. I think I keep hearing Lahar is the caution car. Now Miller's taking his car to the pits. Seven cars left.
Well, you know, our Australian pursuits were till the last car was left, and
we may be there.
We might be there tonight in this one too.
Well, I'm looking through the. Well, okay, only 2 cars in this field have gotten a feature win this year.
All right, sounds like we're going to be choosing this time.
And I think that they are looking to see if, looks like they might be working on a tire on Miller. Doesn't look like that is, I don't see that they're doing any work on the car. I don't see it jacked up, so. Oh yeah, they are definitely working on. They're scrambling on the 9 car here. If it is a tire deal, he gets those 3 laps once he got to his pit area. So
yeah, I believe we're already 2 laps into that.
And he'll go to the tail if he comes back out. So we had him choose their lane, and that puts Hayden in the front row now with Owens in the 65 on the front row pole.
Oh, Miller's rolling.
Oh, and look and you know who's going to be side by side at the start.
Well, I don't see any way that can go wrong.
So the back row will be the row to watch. As this wouldn't be the first time that Miller has gotten knocked around a bit and has been able to come out and still capture a checkered flag. So this will be real interesting. A lot of race left to go here. And the 2 that are mad at each other are going to be right next to each other. So we get set to go. M&K Truck Center restart zone. They get the green.
Well, Jeff Owens leads them off into turn 1. Johnny Hayden runs in that 2nd spot.
Newman and Link running for the third position. Boy, it'd be a good opportunity. Oh, Link got into that loose stuff. Back end got a little bit sideways. Did a great job holding on to it.
That's it. There's still a pretty good opportunity for some drivers that haven't had some good finishes this season to capitalize. Maybe make some movement in the point standings. Miller already around Lahar. And now we're going to test the outside of the 05 of Praisner.
Oh, look at that. They both knock each other around. Back of the pack. Here we go. Here we go. And the shenanigans have now started. So there will definitely be some penalties from that. I'm going to assume as Miller and Lahar showing displeasures. And we may just see Miller Sr.'s opportunity to go for a championship may have just gone away.
Gone up in smoke?
Yeah. These two have had problems with each other all season. And there it was. It came to a head. Well, Lahar's got cosmetic damage. He's waving his hand out the window. We will do our 50-50 drawing after the dwarf feature tonight, which would be scheduled for the next event. The winner is going to get $1,159 tonight, so we'll have the winner of the dwarf feature event pull that winning 50-50 ticket. Again, it'll be right after their feature event, and someone's going to get $1,159 here this evening. All right, field ready to go.
All right, so we have exceeded our time limit, along with some other offbeat shenanigans.
We've exceeded a lot of things, you know. I'm going to blame it on I'm wearing a new pair of underwear. I'm going to blame it on that. I'm going to go back to the old ones.
I didn't wear my normal socks.
Son of a gun. All right, so who we got left? Owens and Hayden going to be in the front row. Newman and I keep struggling with Preisner's name. They're in row number 2.
Well, he's Canadian. It's not a real name. Just kidding.
Lincoln Lahar back there in row number 3. Will this get done? I got to imagine that.
One way or the other, I believe they were told next flag ends it. So
okay,
if we can't run 16 laps in a row, then we'll call it a day on the street stocks.
Owens leading.
Halfway home, 15 in, 15 to go.
That first half was like that, 5 minutes. Last call. Boy, Lahar's car is not handling the same. He is well out to lunch right now. Obviously, I would assume the handling would be way off with the lick he took as Link makes his way by. So Owens, Hayden, Newman, Preisner, your top 4. Link in 5th. And you know what? The guy that's going to get the last lap will be Josh Ruitz. He's well off the pace. He's well behind the rest of the field. He's in danger of finishing in the top 6.
Well, Lahar's having some problems now. Some more problems.
Yeah. Well, he'll have plenty of time to get into the modified and hopefully be able to collect himself and give it his all in that feature event. As boy, Link had some problems getting around that Freelets machine. As Owens all by himself out in front in car 65. We mentioned Jeff going for his second feature win of the season. As this time by will be 10 to go.
Well, Owens, you know, more than once this season, Roger, Jeff Owens has been caught up in other people's shenanigans, we'll say.
And some of those other people's have been in shenanigans today. Owens with a straightaway advantage. Make it almost 2 seconds over Johnny Hayden, Aaron Newman, Tyler Preisner, and Dusty Link. Freelets, the last car out there, running a few laps down. 4 laps down, running in 6th.
Boy, Roger, if something were to happen, he's in danger of a top 5.
I know. He'll have to go to Tech. Well, that would be terrible. He went to Tech and then not be legal.
Oh, boy. What a weird night.
Yes, it had. I'm looking for the full moon, but I looked right in the sun and said,
Oh,
look out.
oh.
We got more Canadian getting upset.
He's just trying to apologize with his bumper, Roger. That's all it is.
Preisner giving Newman the business. That was in 3 and 4. That time they play a little more nice. 4, 5 to go, 5 to go. Hayden all by himself in second, Newman and Preisner. I finally get it right with 4 to go.
Just in time.
Oh boy.
Well, Owens continuing to gap the rest of the field in what may be one of the strangest gross construction street stock races of the season. Just a pair of laps remaining now as Owens gets back to the line. The 05 of Preisner still all over the back of the 67 of Newman, trying to move up into the top 3. White flag is out. 1 lap to go. Owens down the back straightaway for the final time into turn number 3. Coming off of turn number 4, checkered flag is out. Your winner, second time this season, Jeff Owens. Johnny Hayden, a season high second. Aaron Newman third. Tyler Preisner fourth. And Dusty Link comes home with the top 5 finish. All right, well, after quite an adventurous race, I think Roger Williams may be talking to the only guy that's happy after that one, Jeff Owens, coming down to Gross Construction Victory Lane here in the Gross Construction Street Stocks.
Well, they could have called this one the Sloan Septic Service Street Stock Feature Event because something hit the fan in this race. As Jeff Owens, though, comes out on top. A lot of happiness here, Jeff. What did you see? Oh, yeah, you definitely need a drink. What did you see from your angle out there? Because it looked like it was getting a little bit aggressive.
Yeah, it was definitely wild. I thought I was going to get caught up in that deal with Miller on the backstretch there. Somehow I just bumped off him and kept going, luckily for me. But I'm going to try to stay away from those guys.
I was going to ask you, a couple of times you've been caught up in some of the aggressive actions that have not been of your doing. Does it make you worry about strapping in the car and getting out there and trying to compete when maybe some of the stuff is outside your hands?
Definitely, for sure, this time, especially when we had a 16-car invert tonight, so that's always a wild start, and everybody told me just to watch your P's and Q's, try to get to the front clean, and that's what we did. It worked out.
Car was fast. It always is when it's here, especially when it gets within 5 to go. You got to be happy with how this machine worked. Why don't you thank everyone that puts their hands on this car and makes it go fast for you?
Sure. Yeah, modern concrete, Tony Brab's Racing Engines, Auto Pride Collision, White's Auto Service, John with J&J Racing Shocks, Ricky at Top Speed, everything he does. My dad, my wife, I have a lot of support, obviously, here in full force. We're happy.
Hey, could you guys keep it down? Congratulations. Enjoy your win.
Thank you.
How about one more time for Jeff Owens, ladies and gentlemen? Winning in the Street Stocks. Well, here come the Dwarf Cars.
All right, your scheduled starting lineup, the 76, Ken Germain starting on pole. Joe McMahon in the 16 outside of him. Matt Beisel in the 34 starts third with Darren Boney in the 63 in fourth. Heat race winner Greg Erke in the 11 starts fifth with Jamie Zarkis in the 18 outside of him. Row number 4 will be the 1 of Eric Hoffman, the 97 of Troy Hoffman. Row number 5 will see the 92 of Steve Schlater Jr., who's got a win here this season. And outside of him will be the 98 of Parker Tatro. Greg Rudzik in the 17, Zach Nichols in the 44, then Nicole Olmstead in the 2, Chuck Zarkis in the 28, Mike McMahon Jr. in the 07, Jeff Slayton in the 4, Derek Nolan in the 13, Larry Gerganis in the 14, and Jennifer Aker in the 182. 19 cars scheduled, 19 on the grid, 20 laps, MCR Dwarf Cars feature event coming up. All right, Roger, our third visit this season from the MCR Dwarf Cars. They brought their season high count of 19. And these little cars are going to go real fast real soon.
Yeah, well, they were qualifying in the 15-second mark, or a top 15s, low 16s. They can really get around, and the guy to watch will be that 44 of Zach Nichols. As we're just about set to go, ladies and gentlemen, this will be your parade lap for your Michigan MCR Dwarfs. I had a brain fart there as they come out of turn number 4. How about we give them a wave, give them a holler? As they come on by, get ready to go. Final time you'll see the legends, or rather the dwarfs here tonight. I got legends on my mind, but they're dwarfs.
Legendary dwarfs.
There you go. Thank you. That's where I was going with that.
All right, 20 laps on the board.
They're just so tiny.
Germain and McMahon on the front row.
Well, apparently a miscommunication there, as I thought they were going to come down to the white flag, but that's okay. Give you another opportunity to look at the stars. And there, look at the number 4. I didn't notice the number 4. Jeff Slayton with the police car lights on the top.
Yeah, that's a clever technique. You put the lights on and the cars in front of you just get out of the way.
That's right. And slow down, pull to the left or to the right.
Or they'll just slam on their brakes because they're going 5 over.
Yes, that's 127 between St. Louis and St. John's.
Don't worry, it's the exact same going south, too.
1 to go. We get set to roll 20 here, MCR Dwarfs. Germain and McMahon. Ready to roll. They start to pick up the pace. Kind of like young MC.
Don't just stand there, bust a move.
Here they come. They move it out of 4. Here we go.
That was young MC, right?
That's correct.
Hey. Oh, we're already 3 wide for the 5th spot. Make that the 4th spot.
Yeah, Erke, he won that heat race, and he's trying to pull through there. He shot through the middle like jelly in a ham sandwich.
Ooh, they got awfully close together. A lot of people often forget these are open wheel cars, Roger.
Oh boy, the 11 and the 1A Hoffman are getting it done right now. The race to the front in the shortest amount of laps is what's going on here.
Oh, Hoffman to the inside of McMahon for second now. Oh, they got real. Oh no, Steve Schlater and the 1 of Hoffman make contact. Wow. Schlater goes around. Caution flag out.
I'll tell you what, that 198, or the 98 rather, Parker Tatro, making the move between that spinning car and the wall, was able to get through there, but contact there, battling 3 wide. brings out our first caution of the Dwarf feature event. As he gets back underway, safety official's going to take a quick look.
Well, it sounds like the 1A of Eric Hoffman will be assessed with the caution,
Ooh.
which is kind of what I saw there, Roger. It looked like he had to make an avoiding move and just kind of drove right up into the path of the 92 of Steve Schlater.
And those are guys that are battling. Actually, they're 3rd and 4th in the point standings heading into tonight. So right now, give the advantage to Schlater, as he's going to be much farther forward than Hoffman, at least for the early time being, with just 1 lap complete.
All right, so the 92 of Schlater might need a push. Looks like he's having some trouble getting that one fired off.
At the end of 1 lap, Germain was your leader, McMahon in 2nd, Bessel in 3rd, then Erke, and then that should move, if Hoffman was the caution car, then Schlater will move up to 5th, Troy Hoffman 6th, 7th, Rudzik. Remember, he's the leading rookie and also 6th in the points, and then Darren Boney will be in the 8th spot. And of course, that's assuming Schlater Jr. can get that thing fired back up.
Yeah, that car's been really fast all day, so I'm sure he's hoping and praying right now that that thing will catch and he'll be able to continue on. 19 to go here for the MCR Dwarf Cars, and yeah, looks like that 92 just doesn't want to get. Oh, there it goes.
I was gonna say he got bullied enough by that big old truck, that big mean truck. Finally got it fired back up. So Schlater Jr. will go back to the 5th position, and then we'll have everyone single file. And I don't remember, Chris, do they do the option here?
It's a solid question.
I figure you're the man with the answers, or as we talked earlier, you know the guy with the answers, or gal with the answers. You're the guy that knows the guy. It looks like they're picking.
All right. Yeah, I think they do the Owosso option. I believe they do the Madhouse style restarts like we do.
Oh, the number 63 may have driven over the box. And that would be Darren Boney.
Well, he just got bonied by running over the box.
4 of the top 5 cars all took the inside line.
Well, that's good news for the 34.
Yeah, he's gonna move way up. Matt Bessel. Well, he was actually, I think you're running in the 3rd spot. Yeah, he was running in the 3rd spot prior to the caution. He'll move up to the front row. The 97 of Troy Hoffman's gonna go from 7th to outside row number 2 as the field picks up the pace, which I said before, and I won't let Chris say the joke again. Here we go.
Oh, they go 3 wide for 2nd, and the 97 of Hoffman takes full advantage, moves to the outside of Germain. He'll take the lead as we get back to the line.
Rudzik picked up a whole bunch of spots as well. He's just moved to the top side. He's making the bid for 2nd spot, and he's going to get around Germain and take the runner-up position.
Here comes Steve Schlater Jr. after taking that pirouette earlier on. He's now trying to break into the top 4 runners. He gets past Joe McMahon, now works on Germain for 3rd.
Down to the inside, he makes that move work. He slides up the track a bit. Meanwhile, up front, Rudzik. He is on the move. He's within a dwarf length of your race leader. Down the front straightaway, Hoffman now has company.
Yeah, Rudzik making a good charge after that last restart. He's now all over the 97 of Troy Hoffman. Gets to the back bumper going into turn number 3, and he'll take a peek off of 4, not able to get underneath.
Kind of bobs and weaves. He took a look to the inside, thinking maybe there was going to be an opening. Nope, he follows Hoffman. Now he'll dive to the inside, down the back straightaway. They'll go into 3 and 4, neither car lifting. Here they come out of 4. Who's going to lead the lap?
And Rudzik will lead at the line as Steve Schlater Jr., the 92, liking what he's seeing. As long as these two are taking speed off of each other, that's ground he can make up. But now Rudzik decidedly in front of the 97 of Hoffman. So Schlater will have to do it the old-fashioned way, just eat up that ground in between them.
And that's what he's doing. He's doing it in a hurry now as 3 cars have separated themselves from the rest of the field. Second group of cars being led by the 44 of Zach Nichols. He's won 2 out of the last 3 features that have happened so far this year in this Dwarf Series. He's pulling away from that second group as your leaders still make their way down the back straightaway. They're going to be 1 shy of the halfway this time by. Make it 9 down, 11 to go.
And Hoffman now falls back into the clutches of Schlater for the runner-up position.
There was some banging of wheels as they came down the front straightaway. McMahon was one of those with your former leader, Ken Germain. That's a battle outside the top 5, and watching that 1A of Eric Hoffman, he's also moving his way through traffic. Right now, he is probably about 8th position on the track. He's trying to catch your leaders as your leaders now in some lap traffic.
Well, the 97 of Troy Hoffman had a real big bobble there that last time around in turns 1 and 2. Now he's got to contend with some lap traffic. Oh, we got cars spinning on the front stretch.
The 1A again.
Yeah, Eric Hoffman goes around. That'll draw the caution for the second time here on lap number 11.
Jamie Zarkis, the 18 car, the other one involved here on the front straightaway. They heard Big Ed Inlows was in the audience right about that spot, which is also the choose. Isn't it ironic? The tallest guy in the grandstands, Big Ed, is right by the choose cone.
Should have just painted Ed orange.
So we slow him down just past the halfway point. Rudzik, your race leader. Hoffman in second. That would be Troy Hoffman. Steve Schlater Jr. in third. Zach Nichols 4th. Parker Tetro in 5th. Greg Erke 6th. Joe McMahon in 7th. And Jamie Zarkis and Eric Hoffman were racing for 8th position at the time of the caution.
Boy, that sun is awfully high over in turns 3 and 4.
Can you imagine if we had something to block it?
Yeah, like maybe a hot air balloon or something. That would have been pretty cool.
You got to call Linda at finance. She'll put that invoice in.
Yeah, we'll see that sometime next year.
Well, the 18 and the 1 are both taking their spots here, so I'm not sure that they had called a caution car at this point. At least that I haven't heard of such. After this race, the feature winner of this race will be drawing the 50-50 ticket here tonight. And we'll also do our lucky number programs while the Midwest Modifieds get set for their driver introductions. They'll have their 50-lap main event, and we'll cap off the evening's fireworks show with the Pure Stocks with a 25-lap main event. Yeah, just trying to look at the replay here. They're taking a look at the replay here. We've got cameras, stationary cameras all around the speedway that we can refer to when having to make tough calls there. Boy, that's a tough one there. 2 cars going for the same piece of real estate. We shall see what they make the decision on there, but
yeah, looks like they called the 18 of Zarkis as the caution car.
Looked like he was trying to get down a lane, and unfortunately the Hoffman machine was there as well. That was going right straight down the front straightaway. Great view of it from our closed circuit camera. Nice work by our IT crew. They make us sound professional and gives us opportunities that you might not see at other speedways where things can be reviewed.
All right, coming to pick this time.
So that would move Hoffman up to 8th, Germain 9th, and Bessel will move to the 10th spot as the choose is on the loose. And again, oh, the 11 might have clipped it. Well, again, most of the top 5 took the inside. And that's going to, look at the big opportunity that's going to give the 1A of Hoffman.
Yeah, look at all that ground he made up.
He was back there in 8th. He's going to be outside row number 3.
So that'll be +2 positions.
Field set to go. You've got the 97 of Troy Hoffman on the outside of Rudzik. Here we go with 9 to go.
Oh, the 14 heads pits to the infield immediately off that restart.
Oh, problems for the 1As off the pace.
And tough break for Eric Hoffman, and the one had another shot at it after having to go into the back earlier, but looks like, unfortunately, he will not be finishing this race under his own power.
Rudzik, Hoffman, and Schlater, your top 3, but Nichols right in the mix as well in that 44, as is the 11 of Greg Erke. Uh-oh.
Yeah, a lot of fast cars rising to the front of the field here. As we come down to 6 laps to go, Rudzik continuing to hold the point. But Hoffman not letting him stray too far until I mentioned it, and then loses some ground on the exit of turn 2 as we come down to 5 laps remaining.
Well, he's really letting that car float up coming out of the corner, wondering if he's fighting some sort of tightness with that machine, as he's had to walk that car up a few times. And that's allowing Rudzik to pull away a little bit farther each and every lap for Greg Rudzik, as he's got a 0.3 of a second advantage, which is a lot in this dwarf division. As everyone kind of settled down, with the exception of the racing outside 7th on back, is a real gaggle of cars.
Well, Schlater got a really big run down the back straightaway. I thought he was going to make a move on Troy Hoffman. Wasn't able to get alongside before the entrance of turn number 3 and had to back out of it.
If something's going to happen, it's going to happen here in this second group of cars, because they're 2 and 3 wide. Germain's in that battle. He's leading that second group with 2 to go.
Well, Rudzik beginning to open up some daylight between himself and the 97. Top 6 cars all spread out pretty evenly, but the battle is on for 7th, as the 76 of Germain takes the spot back. The white flag is out. We head down the back straightaway for the final time. Heading into turn number 3, off at turn number 4, checkered flag is out. Greg Rudzik is going to take the win. Troy Hoffman 2nd, Schlater in 3rd, Nichols 4th, and Greg Erke completes the top 5. We wreck across the line, but all right, well, Rudzik will take an extra victory lap here. Looks like we'll now have some cleanup over in 1 and 2 as some fireworks happened at the end of the race.
So Greg Rudzik going to climb out of this machine as your winner. The leading rookie going to pick up some big points here tonight in this number 17. Started way back in row number 6, climbs out of this machine. Big happy hoot and a holler as he gets the equipment off, the helmet off, and nice cold drink of water. Oh, yeah, we got you done before the sun went down. Well, Greg, talk about that race, because you guys are just so doggone. You can be aggressive out here because your car is so small, you can make this track wide, but you guys are not afraid to go 3 and 4 wide to get to the front.
Well, I don't know about me, but I just got really lucky with the cautions. Good break. I mean, this car is real fast. We got fast time, and I knew if I could get up there, I knew I'd probably be able to keep it up there, and as long as I didn't make any mistakes.
Rookie season, right?
Yeah, first year in the dwarf. I have ran other cars. I ran Legends for 10 years prior to this, so it's pretty similar. But, yeah, these are a blast, and I can't believe I got this, to be honest.
Well, congratulations. Why don't you go ahead and thank everyone that helps you out with this machine.
It's a short one. Mom, Dad, and the girlfriend, so that's it.
Well, congratulations to you. You're going to make another person happy here because I'm going to have you pull the winning 50-50 ticket number, and someone's going to walk away with some cash. Go ahead there. We got a big bucket of tickets, so dig deep. 17? Yes, he's hoping it's a 17 in there. And what color is that? I'm colorblind. I hate when you say that. Thank you, neon green, because I would have said yellow. Neon green ticket, which how many did I just eliminate with a neon green ticket? A lot of people I heard just call me a very bad name. 278-979. I'm not done yet. 30. 278-979-30. If that is your ticket number, meet the Carson James Vincent Foundation folks down by the souvenir stand and claim your cash. Is it Ed? Oh, how about that? Well, how about one more time? Greg Rudzik winning the feature event in the Dwarf Cars tonight. And we're going to do some 50-50, or rather some lucky number programs here as well. So get your lucky number program out. And while we're waiting for the Midwest Modified Tour drivers to make their way out, I'll rattle off those lucky number programs. And then we'll send it over to Matt Preer to get everyone wound up for tonight's 50-lap feature.
I'll try.
That's all I ask. At your age, I just ask you to get done before sunset.
I'm telling you, Denny's closes soon, so I have to get the senior discount. Oh, you got to take the... Yeah, I got this one.
I'll give it back to you. All right, get your lucky number programs out. I got some stuff to give away. If we call your tickets or if we call your book, make sure you make your way down to the souvenir stand and claim your prize. I've got a $25 gift card courtesy of Burton Corners to lucky number program 17. Hey, see, Greg, there's a 17. 1747. 1747. I got a Michigan Kenworth hat. 1711. 1711. And 0313. 0313. You've won yourself a Michigan Kenworth hat. I've got an Owosso Nationals t-shirt to lucky number 1727. 1727. And one more prize here. I've got an All-Star Performance banner to program number 1562. 1562. If we called your program number, come on down and see the ladies here at the souvenir stand. They will give you your prize, and congratulations.
Want to wish Caleb Howe a happy 12th birthday. Happy birthday, Caleb.
Ladies and gentlemen, on behalf of the Midwest Modifieds Tour, powered by Wheeler Trucking, we welcome you to race number 7 of the 2024 racing season. This is the Backroad Beaute Salon Prelude to Hot Shoe 100X. Before we get started, we have a couple things to take care of. We want to remind you, of course, 2 weekends from now, Friday and Saturday, August 9th and 10th, it is Hot Shoe 100X, the 10th anniversary of the crown jewel of modified racing in the country. $10,024 to win, $1,024 to start. That is on Saturday, August the 10th. Also joining us will be the Street Stocks, the Pure Stocks, the Sport Compacts, and the Truck Series. On Friday, August the 9th, we will be racing here at Owosso Speedway. It is the New Shoe Shootout, powered by Wheeler Trucking. 35-lap event for drivers who have never raced in the Hot Shoe 100 or have never competed in a major touring series here at Owosso or anywhere. $2,500 goes to the winner, plus a guaranteed starting spot in Hot Shoe 100X. Also that day, it is the Mini Wedge Mini Shoe Nationals. So spend your entire weekend with us here at Owosso Speedway. Camping is available. Call the racetrack. The big, giant campgrounds out here behind turns 3 and 4, they are filling up quickly. So if you plan on camping out here for Hot Shoe 100X race weekend, get a hold of the track first thing Monday morning. Also wanted to make an announcement regarding the modifieds. Our friends at Corrigan Oil Speedway are putting on a big modified event, and we're going to make it public for the first time right here at Owosso Speedway on Sunday, August 25th. It is the Legends of Spartan Memorial. The modifieds will be the headliners of that race. 75 laps, $4,000 to the winner. $720 just to start. Expected between 30 and 40 modifieds at Corrigan Oil Speedway in Mason, Michigan. That is going to be on Sunday, August the 25th in Mason, Michigan. And if you would please, well, part of the promotion team, in addition to the promotion staff over there, the Ryan family and the Taylor family are putting on this event for the modifieds at Corrigan Oil Speedway. So once again, Sunday, August 25th, the Legends of Spartan Memorial. And if you would please, we know Corrigan Oil Speedway is going through some hard times right now, but we're going to bring a major modified event back to Mason, Michigan. Please, a round of applause to the Ryan family and the Taylor family. Also, this is the Backroad Beaute Salon Prelude to Hot Shoe 100. This entire night would not be possible without the owner and promoter of Backroad Beaute Salon out of Clio, Michigan. Please, if you would, a nice round of applause for Mrs. Crystal Conden. And with that being said, let's meet the starting lineup for the Backroad Beaute Salon Prelude to Hot Shoe 100X. And starting shotgun of the field, in line 2, Rookie of the Year title contender, the 4-star transportation number 12 from Dexter, Michigan. This is Luke Warhurst. Starting next, winner of the Bob Finley Memorial back on June the 19th, the Gaffner Towing and Recovery number 93 from Owosso, Michigan. This is Curtis Spencer. And oh, by the way, when each driver's being introduced, they are thrown out a free t-shirt courtesy of Backroad Beaute Salon. Starting next, gentlemen currently sitting second, the Midwest Modified Tour point standings. The Chill AF number 24 from Petoskey, Michigan. This is Buddy Gray. Starting next, a regular on Saturday nights here at the Valley Truck Center's Modified Division, the Cheater Motorsports number 62 from Durand, Michigan. This is Stephen Pelky. Starting next, he is the all-time winningest driver in Midwest Modified Tour history. How tough is the field tonight? He had to come through the last chance race again in the show this evening. The Wheeler Trucking number 11 from Hamilton, Indiana, Brian Nestor. Starting next, winner of the second last chance race, aboard the Wolverine Harley Davidson number 35 from Clarkston, Michigan. Welcome, Evan Foster. Starting next to him, he'll go into this race fourth in the Midwest Modified Tour point standings. The Mays Tire and Service Center number 93, making the haul from Salt Rock, West Virginia. Make him feel welcome, Thomas Mays. Starting next, he was the 16th and final qualifier to lock in on time in Economy Auto Parts qualifying. The High Side Trucking number 559, all the way from Laingsburg, Michigan, it's Damian Lidle. We mentioned how tough the field is. Your defending track champion had to win the first last chance race again in the show tonight. The Wheeler Trucking number 7 from Birch Run, Michigan, David McManus. Starting next, 2015 Midwest Modified Tour North Division champion, the O'Gwin Family Funeral Homes Fast Racing Designs house car from Clio, Michigan, the 34, Nick Clemens. Starting next, having just an outstanding 2024 racing season. Currently second, the Valley Truck Center's modified point standings. The Betty's Restaurant number 1 from Vanderbilt, Michigan. 2022 Kinross Track Champion Jeremy Janeski. Starting next, the 4th Street Auto Repair and Personal Care number 9 machine. He comes to us from Lake Orion, Michigan. Second ever start in the Midwest Modifieds Tour for the 9 of Terry Trost. Starting next, veteran campaigner in the Midwest Modifieds Tour. The 05 Racing number 05, originally from Melbourne, Victoria, in his native country of Australia, now resides in Howell, Michigan. Please welcome the 05, Greg Fullerton. Starting next, the youngest driver on the property, the inline 2 brake lines number 13, just 14 years old, from Romeo, Michigan. It's Austin Kreita. Starting next, your title sponsor of tonight's event, the Backroad Beaute Salon number 4, from Clio, Michigan, Jason Conden. Starting next, veteran campaigner, former Outlaw Super Late Model champion at Owosso Speedway, the Taylor Concrete number 22, from Flushing, Michigan. Welcome the Hitman, Tim Ryan. Starting next, your Economy Auto Parts Fast qualifier for the 3rd time this season. 2012 Midwest Modifieds Tour champion, the O'Connor Trucking number 37 from Clio, Michigan, Trevor Berry. Starting outside of row number 3, we've seen him 3 times this year in the Reveal the Hammer Outlaw Super Late Model Series. The 4J Trucking number 12, the patriarch of the Middleville Mafia from Middleville, Michigan, Brian Bergaker. Starting next, inside of row number 3, your 2021 Midwest Modifieds Tour champion, the Larson Group number 5, making the haul from Springfield, Missouri. Welcome, Danny Jackson. Starting outside of row number 2, he is your Valley Truck Center Modifieds points leader, 4 feature wins. He also happens to be the 2022 Midwest Modifieds Tour Rookie of the Year, the Taylor Concrete number 22 from Jackson, Michigan, Aaron Taylor. Starting next to him, the Jacobson's Mountain Inn number 22, former track champion at Birch Run Speedway and Auto City Speedway, from Clio, Michigan. Welcome the Professor, Kyle Hayden. Starting outside of row number 1, your 2017 Owosso Speedway Modified Track Champion, the Showcase Auto Sales number 12, from Clio, Michigan. This is Nick Lakota. And starting on the pole, your defending Midwest Modified Tour champion, your current Midwest Modified Tour points leader, a feature winner here at Owosso Speedway on May the 4th, the Dennis Craft Construction number 7 from Fort Wayne, Indiana, Matt Dimmitt. Ladies and gentlemen, a round of applause for your starting field for tonight's Backroad Beaute Salon Prelude to Hot Shoe 100X.
And we'd like to thank the Backroad Beaute Salon. Experience high-end sophistication without the snobbery. Forget the trade-off between value and trendiness at Backroad Beaute Salon. You get both. Call Crystal and her team at 810-564-8311 or book your 5-star salon experience today at backroad.glossgenius.com. Unleash your inner style on and off the speedway with Backroad Beaute Salon.
Midwest Modifieds Tour powered by Wheeler Trucking Teams, getting strapped in, getting final instructions before they go green flag racing here this evening. This is race number 7 of the 2024 racing season for the Open Wheel Warriors. The Hot Shoe 100 in 2 weeks is a Midwest Modifieds Tour sanctioned event, though it is a non-points race. The next event for the tour that is a points race is Saturday and Sunday, August 31st to September 1st, down at the legendary high banks of Winchester Speedway in Winchester, Indiana, as part of the World Stock Car Festival. So if you fancy a road trip on your Labor Day weekend, come see the historic high banks in Winchester, Indiana. If you've ever been there, ask around from people in the stand that have been there. If you've never been there, it is truly something special there in Winchester, Indiana. For those that didn't know about the Hot Shoe 100X, it is a 10th anniversary. At this very moment, 64 entries have submitted their registration forms for 24 spots for the big race on Saturday, August the 10th. So again, we ask you if you fancy a big weekend here at Owosso Speedway. It's August 9th and 10th, Hot Shoe 100X, a 10th anniversary of the crown jewel of modified racing in the country. Race fans, you ready to see the Open Wheel Warriors go 50 laps? We got to do this again. I know you can do better than that. We have the best fans in the state of Michigan. Who's ready for the Open Wheel Warriors? Helping us to give the command for the most famous sports and motorsports, 2 mini wedge drivers, Colton Wayne Smith and Evan Lakota. Gentlemen, you guys ready?
Gentlemen, start your engines.
Perfect. We're ready to go 50 laps. This is a Midwest Modifieds Tour powered by Wheeler Trucking.
Well, Matt, we got 23 pretty cool cars out there.
Yeah, I'd say they're pretty cool. Wow, what a front row, Chris Foby. Defending Midwest Modifieds Tour champion and current points leader, Matt Dimmitt. He has raced 9 times this year. He has not finished no worse than 4th all season.
Well, up until today, he raced here once this season and parked it right in victory lane. So he's been awfully good everywhere he's gone, and starting on the front row could spell danger for the rest of the field.
It absolutely could. As we get set to go. 24 we're scheduled to go. 23 will answer the call. Matt Dimmitt, Nick Lakota, front row. Kyle Hayden, Aaron Taylor, second row. Race fans, you hear the music, you see the lights. You know what time it is. What we want you to do is we want you to get up. We want you to stand up. Come on, get up, get up, get up, get up. It's wave lap time. 23 of the very best open wheel warriors in the country will go 50 laps. This is the Backroad Beaute Salon Prelude to Hot Shoe 100X.
All right, safety car ducks into the infield. Matt, it's in the hands of Matt Diit and Nick Lakota to send us off.
Matt Diit in the inside, Nick Lakota on the outside. Angola, Indiana's Wheel Schwayer, the green flag in hand, and we are racing.
Oh, already some contact on the initial start. Bergaker and Ryan get together on the front straightaway. Oh, Fullerton and Kreida. Somehow we stay green.
Everyone keep it moving forward. We stay green. They're 3 wide towards the back of the field. Leader lap 1, Matt Diit.
Kyle Hayden up to the second spot, the 22. He's riding a hot streak, picked up a feature win just over a week ago over at the Owosso Speedway.
Diit, your race leader. Kyle Hayden going up to second spot. Current points leader, add to that, Chris Foley. Current points leader Kyle Hayden is over the Wheeler Trucking Modifieds at Owosso Speedway. Nick Lakota's third, Aaron Taylor fourth, Danny Jackson running in the top 5.
Yeah, there's a lot of very big, very strong potential winners that have started right up towards the front of the field. Expect to see Aaron Taylor marching his way forward. Just a couple spots behind him, that 37 of Trevor Berry.
Trevor Berry outside the top 5 in 6, gained 1 position as he looks to the back bumper. 2021 Midwest Modified Tour champion Danny Jackson is going to back bumper full of Tim Ryan in the 22 machine. Brian Bergaker 9, Jason Conden, a great qualifying run. He's at 10.
Yeah, Jason Conden knew his wife was sponsoring the race, so he decided it was time to step it up.
Oh, no doubt.
Had to have been a career best qualifying performance for him here today.
No doubt about it. Conden qualifying 9th quick out of 37 cars. He's got Terry Trost on his back bumper, but out in front. The leader's going to turns 1 and 2. Matt Diit, your race leader, Kyle Hayden is right there. In the second spot, a pair of, as another number 12, Nick Lakota's third. He's got a back bumper full of Valley Truck Center Modified points leader, Aaron Taylor.
And Kyle Hayden, no slouch in that number 22. He was the driver that won the very first modified feature on this surface. So he knows his way around the new Owosso Speedway. And he wants to make a move here, it looks like, on the 7 of Matt Diit as he gets to the inside, almost off the turn 4.
Aaron Taylor looking to the high side of Nick Lakota. That's for the final podium position in 3rd. Taylor, who's been so strong all season long in the Valley Truck Center Modified Division, works the outside. Now we got trouble. Caution flag out. Stephen Pelky goes around. Over in turn number 2, brings out our first caution flag of the evening. Stephen Pelky, the Cheater Motorsports home built chassis number 62, turns it around over in turns 1 and 2, gets it pointed right side forward. A 34, just turned 34 years old out of Durand, Michigan. Weekly competitor Chris on Saturday nights here in the Valley Truck Center's Modified Division. 8 laps completed, 42 laps to go. It is 50 green flag laps. Caution flag laps do not count in Midwest Modified Tour, powered by Wheeler Trucking Competition. Matt Diit, your race leader in the 7. Kyle Hayden, second in the 22. The multicolored number 12 of Nick Lakota running 3rd. The orange 22 of Aaron Taylor's 4th, Danny Jackson in 5th. Funny enough, we started the day, Chris, with 4 number 12s, 4 number 22s, and 3 number 7s.
You know, they have all these different numbers.
There's 100 to choose from.
And they all pick the exact same one.
Well, there's more than 100 to choose from. Damen Lidle's number 559.
Yeah, you could have been 557.
Right.
Would have been fine. 222. Something.
But one thing about Damen, he'll never have to put a letter on his number.
And he still does anyway.
He still does anyway, yeah. 8 laps completed, 22 laps to go. Matt Diit coming into this race with a commanding 78-point lead. With this race and then 3 more to go. How big is that? The most points you can get in one night, the max points you can get is 105. By starting a race, you get 30.
So he basically has a night on the field, more or less.
Basically. I mean, he's been so consistent all season. As we mentioned, he hasn't finished outside the top 4 in any race he has ran all year. last night he finished second at Kalamazoo Speedway.
Well, and that's part of the challenge of winning a championship in this series is you have your core group of guys that follows every race, but while you're in that core group chasing a championship, you have any number of other drivers that are just kind of cherry picking races here and there. I mean, of the 37 cars here, not a ton of them are following the entire tour.
By the way, the choose option is not the choose option, the Owosso choose as you guys normally do with the Valley Truck Center's modifieds. The leader in this case, the 7 of Matt Dimon, had the option of choosing the inside of the outside lane. He chose the inside, which forces your second place driver, in this case a 22 of Kyle Hayden, to the outside. Everybody else lines up 2 by 2 behind him, and that is the Midwest Modified Tour restart procedure. Strikingly similar to the Reveal the Hammer Series restart procedure.
Shockingly so.
I had nothing to do with either one of them, just for the record.
White flag is out. We'll be going green next time. 8 in, 42 to go. Dimmitt and Hayden will be your front row.
Lakota, Taylor, row number 2. Danny Jackson, Trevor Berry, a pair of former tour champions in row number 3. On to turn number 4, green flag's out. We're back underway with the Backroad Beaute Salon Prelude to Hot Shoe 100X. Lakota taking a peek to the inside on Kyle Hayden. Here comes Aaron Taylor to the high side. Here comes Trevor Berry to the high side. In the 37 car, and don't look now.
Whoa.
Here comes Brian Bergaker in the 12.
Big move by the 22 of Aaron Taylor. He started turn 3 next to Lakota, ended it next to Hayden, outside of the white number 22 for second spot.
Brian Bergaker working the high side of Tim Ryan, a couple of former / current Outlaw Super Late Model competitors. Taylor, though, up front in third. He'll take that third spot from Nick Lakota. Now he'll set his sights on fellow number 22, Kyle Hayden, as Matt Dimon with a little crinkled left rear as Stephen Pelky off the track. Caution flag comes out. Buddy Gray was slow, then he sped right back up. Looks like Stephen Pelky was off the pace, was able to make it on off the racetrack. Buddy Gray was well off the pace in the 24 car. And Jason Conden is facing the wrong way in turn number 3. So that brings out our second caution flag. 11 laps completed, 39 laps to go. Yeah, we talked about it earlier, Chris. Jason Conden qualifying an impressive 9th quick here this evening. Not particularly known as a strong qualifier, whether it's with the Midwest Modified Tour or here with the Valley Truck Center's Modified Division. But yeah, wife Crystal Conden, sponsor of the Backroad Beaute Salon Prelude to the Hot Shoe, stuck his foot on the gas a little harder today.
Yeah, you got to think the crew chief might have had a little word with him before that. But yeah, a great qualifying effort for Congdon, and he's hung in there in the front half of the field here in the first 11 laps. Still kind of tangling with some big names.
And you take a look up front, Matt Dimon, a little bit of a crinkle in that left rear quarter panel of that Dennis Craft Construction Burkin Nestor Race Cars number 7. Didn't see how that happened, but
well, with how close Kyle Hayden's gotten a few times, I wouldn't be surprised if it happened there, and just as well could have happened off that restart as well. So a lot of close quarters action when you have that many fast cars right at the top of the field.
It is definitely something to keep an eye on, that rear quarter panel awfully close to that left rear Hoosier Racing tire. We'll definitely keep an eye on that. Any telltale signs of tire smoke or anything of that nature.
Well, Matt, looks like we may have cursed Mr. Congdon.
Yeah.
Looks like he got tagged with being involved in that caution, so he'll move to the back of the field.
We talked about it in driver introductions, how tough this field is. A little over a month ago, Curtis Spencer, the Gaffney Towing Repair, number 93, picked up the biggest win of his career, the Bob Finley Memorial, back on Wednesday, June 19th. Today, him along with Buddy Gray, second in the points. Brian Nestor, third in the Tour points, the all-time winningest driver in Tour history. Luke Warhurst, second in the rookie points. David McManus, the defending track champion. All had to come through the last chance races to get into the show.
Well, I was looking over practice times earlier this afternoon, And between the two practice sessions, from 1st to 36th, we're within a second of each other.
I can give you one better. The top 21 cars in practice separated by a quarter of a second. And only the top 16 came out of qualifying. Brian Bergaker was 26 quick in practice today. I mean, that's how close it was. I mean, my goodness, as Matt Dimmitt takes the inside lane on the Midwest Modifieds Tour restart option.
Now, can you imagine what a kick in the teeth that is? You go from winning $5,000 yesterday to
scrambling to try to make the
show on Saturday.
Well, that just tells you how tough these open wheel warriors are, and you're going to see the very best in the business. You're seeing some of the very best right already. In 2 weeks, all the big dogs will be here for Hot Shoe 100X. On to number 4, green flag's out, we're back underway. This time Aaron Taylor on the inside of Nick Lakota. Trevor Berry got by Danny Jackson. Here comes Berry. Your Economy Auto Parts Fast Qualifier is now into the top 5, and that O'Connor Trucking, number 37. As Dimmitt leads a train through turns 1 and 2. Bergaker finally got by Tim Ryan. Put the Middleville, Michigan driver in the 7th spot right behind Danny Jackson. Oh, Tim Ryan, David McMahon get together. Brings out the caution flag. McMahon was coming through in a hurry. And that brings out the 3rd caution flag. So Tim Ryan and David McManus getting together, and McManus had charged his way to the point. He was in the top 10 after starting all the way back in the 17th spot.
Yeah, and definitely something to miss with the 22 of Ryan. That car is dog walking on the track there.
And that team thrashed on that car all week to get after last week's incident in the Valley Truck Center's modified feature event, which was won by his teammate, if you will, Aaron Taylor. But that crew, that Taylor Racing team, thrashed on that car to get it ready for today.
Well, you know, the last season for sure, Tim Ryan was racing that 02 car that he was racing as a favor for a friend, admittedly a back marker car. The car was way heavy, way out of date, and Tim Ryan just seemed like he was happy to be out there turning laps. Well, this season, he's hopped in that white 22, and that's a competitive ride. And it's like something has reawoken in Tim Ryan. I mean, we saw him for years in the Outlaw late models, Matt, and Tim Ryan has had that fierce competitive nature come back, but the car and luck has failed him a few times this season. But I mean, we saw it today. He was a top 5 car.
Oh my gosh!
All day long. I mean, that is a very fast car. It's just Tim's waiting for luck to fall his way. Apparently not going to be tonight, but keep an eye on that white number 22. Hot Shoes just around the corner.
Yes, indeed, 2 weeks from now. And do want to make a mention, we talked about it in driver introductions, the Ryan family and the Taylor family joining forces with Corrigan Owosso Speedway to be on the promoting side of the main event of the Legends of Spartan Memorial on Sunday, August 25th. And I'm sure you heard it, Chris, 75 laps, $4,000 to win, $720 just to start.
And that's amazing news. I mean, I live right there in Mason, just a stone's throw away from Corrigan Owosso Speedway.
Well, I hinted it at you this week.
Yeah. Yeah, a little. I saw the breadcrumbs.
I may not have mentioned the money, but
but I gotta say, just hearing about this show has me excited, and I'm sure it's only a matter of time before it's the buzz of the town.
Oh, for sure, for sure. So 12 laps completed, 38 laps to go. Again, we're going to keep an eye on that left rear quarter panel of that Dennis Craft Construction number 7 of Matt Dimmitt. As Chief Starter Wheel Schweyer gives them the 2 lap to go signal. This tells the teams, specifically Matt Dimmitt, he has to choose the inside or the outside lane. And he will choose the inside, which forces the second place driver in this case, at 22 of Kyle Hayden, to the outside of row number 1. And David McManus makes his way back on the racetrack in the 7. He has had a tough road this season in the modified division.
Well, he said admittedly he was not aware of what he was biting off when he decided to campaign an outlaw late model and a modified this season. He said if you want to be a top car in either of those divisions,
you have to devote
100% of your focus. He raced one time. He attempted double duty here.
Yeah.
If you've noticed,
May 18th.
He has not since because he said it is too big of a task to do both at an elite level.
Trevor Berry said the same thing. Bob Finley Memorial, he had to run an extra 20 laps that day because he had to come to the last chance race and the reveal the hammer race. He said it was the hardest race day of his life. And that day was hard on everybody. It was 98 degrees that day.
Oh yeah, I remember.
On turn number 4, our green flag's out. We're back underway. Good start that time by Kyle Hayden, who peeks on the outside of Matt Dimmitt, but Dimmitt shuts the door coming out of turn number 2. Keep your eye on that red number 37, Trevor Berry, who works on Lakota, and they get together and turn, and everybody taking evasive action. Not everyone made it through. Danny Jackson with problems. Bergaker involved in the 12 machine. Big pile up in turn number 4. And it all started with Lakota and Berry getting together in turn number 4.
Yeah, whoever's in that cloud of smoke over in turn 4, I don't think he really had a chance to react, but just rammed the back end of the 12 of Bergaker.
That's Greg Fullerton in the 05 machine, who just got his engine back after missing 2 races. The veteran driver, originally from Melbourne, Victoria, in his native country of Australia, now resides in Howell, Michigan. Bergaker got involved. Danny Jackson could be done in the 5 machine. Tough break for the longest Hall Award driver from Springfield, Missouri. Originally from Loveland, Ohio, outside of Cincinnati.
Yeah, I was going to say, I saw Springfield, Missouri on the entry list, and I'm like, is that a new Danny Jackson?
He's originally from his dad, the legendary Dave Jackson, former Winchester 400 Pole Award winner. Danny Jackson's a Winchester 400 Pole Award winner himself. "12 laps completed, 38 laps to go." Really going to bunch up the field. As Brian Bergaker is off the pace in the backstretch, the number 12 machine. He was involved in that multi-car pile up in turn 4.
Yeah, this side of the car doesn't look too bad, but as he makes it back around, either on his own or with some help, the whole right rear of that car is gone.
So an auspicious start to this event with just 12 laps completed, 38 laps to go here in the Backroad Beaute Salon Prelude to Horseshoe 100X. Matt Preer, the Performance Racing Network, alongside the co-voice of Owosso Speedway, Chris Foley. Big thank you to everyone tuning in on the Owosso Speedway YouTube channel. Also those tuning in on the TrackTune app. Certainly appreciate you tuning in. Good buddy Billy Goodman, the voice of the Cordele Motor Speedway in Cordele, Georgia, listening in.
Does he need us to talk slower?
I don't believe so. Billy's a good guy.
Okay.
Yeah.
I just know down south they talk.
They do things a little slow. Billy's gonna laugh at that, by the way. I know he is. I'm waiting on a message now from Billy.
We went to Myrtle Beach a couple months ago, and a lady at a gas station in North Carolina asked me if I wanted a receipt. I had to have her repeat herself like 4 times because I thought she was speaking a different language.
Well, tough break for Danny Jackson, the 2021 Midwest Modified Tour champion. Looks like he'll be able to he'll regroup and get back at Winchester. He's not entering the Horseshoe. Greg Fullerton is in the 05. Just got a motor back after losing a motor at Salem Speedway back on June 8th. Had to miss 2 races waiting for his motor. Fell all the way back to 12th in the point standings. But qualified into the show today. Qualified 13th quick. But unfortunately, his night is over. But he is entered in Horseshoe 100X. There you see Bergaker's right rear. That almost got a wing on the side of that car. That 4J Trucking number 12. One of the very few, Chris, one of the very few Seneca Performance modified chassis. There's only 2 of them. And they're both here, ironically, today.
Well, good spot for him to be.
Yes.
Well, we got 12 in the slow way.
38 laps to go. Bergaker looks like he's going to be able to continue as we get the lineup all sorted out. A lot of damage in that right rear, that 4J Trucking number 12. But he's able to keep moving forward. Jeremy Janeski is up to 7th. Terry Trost is 6th. And let's talk about Janeski for a second, the 2022.
What a season.
The 2022 Kinross Raceway Park Track champion, currently second in the points here at the Valley Truck Center's Modifieds. He has been phenomenal, and that Betty's Restaurant #1.
Yeah, he's had luck not go his way a couple times, but very, very easily could have probably 2, maybe 3 feature wins to his credit already this season if things had gone just a little bit differently. But he has got to be a shoo-in for most improved this season. I mean, just coming into the year, it was not expected at all. Not saying that he wasn't a contender last season, but just kind of dabbled. And he's been here week in, week out, and putting on amazing performances every week.
Making a 3-hour haul from Vanderbilt, Michigan, outside of Gaylord to be with you guys on Saturday nights. Has made the odd Midwest Modifieds Tour appearance, along with daughter Hannah Janeski, who both are entered, as well as Jeremy's brother Randy Janeski. All 3 Janeskis are entered in Hot Shoe 100X. Funny enough, Randy Janeski and Jeremy's daughter Hannah will both be in the new shoe shootout powered by Wheeler Trucking.
Interesting. Yeah, Randy was here last week. Unfortunately, got mixed up in a caution and
was entered for this race too, but unfortunately had to withdraw.
Yeah, had quite a bit of work to do to that one at the end of last week, so not too surprising to see he sat this one out.
Trevor Berry's up to 4th, Brian Berganger 5th, Terry Troe 6th, Jeremy Janeski 7th. Thomas Mays from the last chance race is up to 8th. Nick Clemens 9th. Damen Lidle started 16th. He's in the top 10. How about Thomas Mays? Wow. Started 19th. He's in the top 10. The driver making the haul from Salt Rock, West Virginia to be with us this weekend.
That doesn't even sound like a real place.
A lot of salty rock, salty pebbles down there.
What are they doing licking rocks to find out?
You have to ask Thomas that question.
It's got to be a West Virginia thing, I guess.
Chief starter Wheel Schwager gives him the white flag. We're going green next time. 12 laps completed, 38 laps to go. A lot of cars with cosmetic damage here, just 12 laps into this 50 lapper.
Yeah, you'd think being this close to the hot shoe, maybe they'd take it easy on each other, but that has not been the case at all.
It's going to be real interesting to see how Berganger's car handles with that right rear, basically a pseudo wing, if you will, almost. On turn number 4, green flags out. We're back underway with the Backroad Beaute Salon Prelude to Hot Shoe 100X.
Danny Jackson skirts right out of the pits there at the last second. He'll stay on the lead lap.
Trevor Berry up to 4th. Berganger seems to be okay as him and Terry Troe's in the battle. Now Thomas Mays goes around. Everyone takes evasive action one more time, and the caution flag comes out one more time.
Well, that's great news for Danny Jackson. Probably not what Thomas Mays wanted to see, facing the wrong way over there in turn 4.
Of course, you know about my affiliation with the Reveal the Hammer Outlaw Super Late Model Series. 2 big events going on tonight for the Outlaw Supers. The Growler 100, which is in progress. The Stan Yee Memorial 150 just completed.
Did Hans get it?
Scott Hans.
Yeah.
Victory lane at the Stan Yee Memorial. So congratulations.
Well, that's
to Reveal the Hammer Outlaw Super Late Model Series competitor Scott Hans wins the Stan Yee Memorial.
That's an awesome one on 2 different levels. I mean, his team owner, a fixture at the Flat Rock Speedway for a million years.
Per my buddy Rand Thompson, Level Pebble Racing Picks, him and teammate Connor Zabosian side by side the last 12 laps before Hans just nipped him at the line.
Very cool.
Yes, indeed. And we were just, well, apparently we can't talk about nobody in a positive manner. We were just talking about Thomas Mays, and he was involved in that last caution.
I'm going to blame that on you. That was all you.
Yeah, probably.
Better stay away from Ona.
Yeah, no doubt. Still 12 laps completed. Having a heck of a time getting past the 12 lap mark.
Yeah, I thought 13 was the unlucky number. It's been 12.
Yes,
in
it
this
has.
race.
Pure Stocks coming up after this. Next week's a big show here at Owosso Speedway.
They're all big shows.
Oh, yeah.
Every week. Yeah, the Masters of the Pros 185. That's a race that's traveled all over the country, it seems like. Some huge names have won that race in the past. John Hunter Nemechek, Chase Elliott. A who's who of pro late model racing has been in that race in one way, shape, or form. It's back at the Owosso Speedway for the second straight year, and it's 185 laps in celebration of our 85th anniversary.
Had the privilege of calling the first 3 of those at Lebanon I-44 Speedway in Lebanon, Missouri. Witnessed Nemechek and Elliott going to victory lane. Also, Anderson Bowen was a winner as well. Damen Lidle was tagged with a caution on that. He'll go to the rear of the field. But still a long way to go. 38 laps to go as Lidle goes to the back. Pace car pulls in the infield. Matt Diit again chooses the inside lane in this restart. Matt Diit, your leader. Kyle Hayden second. Aaron Taylor third. Trevor Berry fourth. Brian Bergaker is fifth. Terry Trost is sixth. Then you got Jeremy Janeski seventh. Thomas Mays back to eighth. Nick Clemens ninth. And how about Brian Nestor? Into the top 10 for the first time this evening.
Can never count out Nestor.
You can never count out Brian Nestor. I don't care if it's big wheels, tricycles, modifieds, it don't matter.
All right, Diit and Hayden still your front row. Off 4, green flags back out.
Diit going a little wide on Kyle Hayden out of turn number 4 in that start. Hayden, though, keeps moving forward as Diit shuts the door. Here comes Aaron Taylor trying to get by fellow 22 of Kyle Hayden. Brian Nestor round the outside of Nick Clemens, round the outside of Thomas Mays. Put Nestor into the 7th spot in the 11 car. Nestor started 21st. He's up to 7th in that 11 machine. He's going after Brian Bergaker.
Looks like he's going to hit a brick wall with the 9 of Terry Trost being right up in front of him, running in that second groove. Meanwhile, at the front of the field, Matt Diit is beginning to grow that advantage over the 22 of Hayden.
And Aaron Taylor right there as well. A couple car lengths between everybody. Trevor Berry is 4th. The Ballast for 5th. Terry Trost has 2 of the very best behind him. And Nestor sideways keeps it moving forward. Almost made it 3 wide as Bergaker to the inside despite an ailing car. Working on Terry Trost with that 5th position.
Yeah, that number 12 car's got to be about as aerodynamic as a cow in a wind tunnel right now. And somehow is still hanging up there in the top 5.
Bergaker trying to clear Terry Trost, got sideways as him
tangled.
and Nestor got together. They keep moving forward. They stay green, but not before Thomas Mays, Nick Clemens, and Evan Foster all got by. Evan Foster from the back of the field. Winner of the last chance race. And how about Buddy Gray from the back of the field?
Yeah, all these cautions that we've had in quick succession has worked out great for some of the quicker cars that had to sneak their way into this one. It's kept the field bunched up, kept everyone close by, and they've been able to pick them off periodically throughout the race. And now you have some big names that didn't have great qualifying performances that are running pretty well right now.
Matt Diit, your leader. Aaron Taylor up to 2nd spot. In the midst of all that, Taylor got by Kyle Hayden. Put Taylor to 2nd. Kyle Hayden is 3rd. Economy Auto Parts fast qualifier. Trevor Berry is 4th. Terry Trost is 5th. Thomas Mays is 6th from the last chance race. Mays started 19th. He's 6th. Nick Clemens 7th. Evan Foster is 8th. Buddy Gray 9th. Brian Nestor to top 10. How about Curtis Spencer in 11th spot in the 93? Starting to put some laps down. 22 in, 28 to go, and Aaron Taylor is slowly catching the back bumper of Matt Diit as they make their way into turns 3 and 4. Taylor closing the gap on Diit out of 4.
Yeah, right now that orange 22 of Aaron Taylor is the fastest car on the track.
Trying to catch defending Midwest Modifieds Tour champion and current points leader Matt Diit. Kyle Hayden is 3rd. Trevor Berry is 4th. As we're approaching the halfway point of this race. Great run for Terry Trost in the 5th spot in the number 9 machine. One of the 2 fast racing design entries in this field, along with Nick Clemens, who's in the house car. Halfway home, 25 in, 25 to go.
So as we go past the halfway point, it's Matt Diit, your leader. Aaron Taylor runs 2nd in the 22. Then the white number 22 of Kyle Hayden 3rd, 37 and Trevor Berry in 4th. And right now Terry Trost in the 9 sits at the back of the top 5.
great run for Trost and a great run for Thomas Mays in the 93 machine. Nick Clemens is right there as well in the 34 and 7. Evan Foster, a great run. Had to win a last chance race to get in. And he's looking to challenge the 34 of Clemens.
And you got to think that 35 of Foster's not had a lot of reps in the last couple years. He's been busy establishing a career. And this is a tough field of cars if you're there week in and week out. It's tough to step back in after a long time off.
Calls Clarkson, Michigan home. He's currently a Genesee County Sheriff.
Aaron Taylor going to try the inside of Matt Diit in the 7. Diit gives him room off at turn 4, but Taylor not able to capitalize this time by.
Matt Diit has gone to victory lane 5 times in the Midwest Modifieds Tour. Aaron Taylor has never been to victory lane on the Tour. He'd like to change that now. The 2022 Rookie of the Year is going after the defending Tour champion.
Oh, and it is a drag race down into turn number 1. Taylor has the shorter distance around. Diit on the outside. They're still right next to each other into turn number 3, and now they're coming up on lap traffic as Taylor inches ahead. Give the lead to Aaron Taylor.
Lap 31, new race leader, Aaron Taylor. In the Taylor Concrete, Burkin has to race car number 22, and he is pulling away. Here comes Kyle Hayden trying to get by Matt Diit. In the 7th car, Trevor Berry is right there. Has not really made a move towards the front. As they put a lap on the number 4, Jason Conden. Hayden to the inside of Diit out of 2.
Boy, Hayden is capitalizing there as Diit seems to be fading here in the closing stages. They make a little bit of contact off of 4. Buddy Gray in the 24 calls it a night over off of turn 2. Brian Nestor to the infield in the 11. They're starting to drop like flies.
That's your 2nd and 3rd place in the points in the Midwest Modifieds Tour, both calling it a night. And that is great news for Matt Diit, looking to defend his championship as he's fallen back to 3rd. But Aaron Taylor is checking out the number 22 machine. Taylor, his best finish on the Midwest Modifieds Tour, a 2nd right here in Owosso back on July 1st. He would like to advance 1 spot further. He's won some big races. But boy, this would be huge for the 27-year-old from Jackson, Michigan.
Well, he's your points leader, 4 feature wins here this season, Matt. He's really put his mark on the Owosso Speedway Championship as a target. And while this is not a championship race for the Owosso Speedway points, this would be a huge feather in his cap.
Laps winding down, 37 laps completed, 13 laps to go. Aaron Taylor, your leader. Kyle Hayden 2nd, Matt Diit 3rd, Trevor Berry 4th. Terry Trost rounding out the top 5. Thomas Mays 6th. Nick Clemens 7th. Evan Foster 8th. David McMahon is back to 9th. Curtis Spencer up the 10th spot. First time in the top 10 today.
Taylor now getting into some deeper lap traffic. The 13 of Austin Kreida, 62 of Stephen Pelky up ahead, and they're racing 4 position ahead of your leader.
Indeed they are. Kreita and the 62 of Pelky has a battle for 13th. Taylor methodically working his way back. That's allowed Kyle Hayden to close the gap with 10 laps to go. 10 laps to go for Aaron Taylor.
Taylor having all kinds of fits getting around the 13 of Kreita.
Young man just 14 years old out of Romeo, Michigan, Austin Kreita. The inline 2, number 13, looking to make a full run for the inline 2 rookie title in 2025, getting some valuable seat time here today. And Taylor getting frustrated, and that's gonna allow Kyle Hayden to go to come up to him. 8 laps to go.
Yeah, I imagine Aaron Taylor not particularly happy about that.
Kyle Hayden's best career finish in the Midwest Modifieds Tour is an 8th. His last one on July 26, almost 5 years ago to the day, in 2019 at Bertrand Speedway. He's got a chance to win, but he's got to get by Valley Truck Center Modified points leader Aaron Taylor.
Well, he's got to Taylor's back bumper. Now he's got to make a move.
Hayden sizing up the fellow number 22, Aaron Taylor. Both drivers looking for their first ever win in the Midwest Modifieds Tour, powered by Wheeler Trucking. Trevor Berry has caught up to Matt Diit thanks to traffic. 5 laps to go. 5 laps to go for Aaron Taylor.
Laps continuing to click away now as Hayden gives the 22 a Taylor a love tap there in 1 and 2.
And we know Brian Bergager Cars is ailing. He just went a lap down. That 4J trucking number 12. 4 laps to go. Kyle Hayden trying to figure out a way around Aaron Taylor.
Hayden got a big run off of 2 there, just nowhere to take it, as the 22 at Taylor is very much protecting that inside line with 3 laps to go.
The Owosso Speedway modified points leader going one-on-one with a Birch Run Speedway points leader. They make their way down the backstretch. This time by 2 laps to go. Hayden is there. Give him a look, a little love tap with 2 to go.
Hayden showed him the nose and then some there coming off at turn 4. Taylor able to gather it back up and defend the position. Hayden going to take a peek to the outside.
White flag is out. 1 lap to go for Aaron Taylor. Now slingshot to the inside of Hayden. Hayden trying the inside, trying the outside, throwing the kitchen sink at Aaron Taylor. Luke Warhurst shoves in front of your leaders. Into turn number 3. On to turn number 4. Checkered flag in the air. Aaron Taylor wins the Backroad Beaute Salon Prelude to the Hot Shoe.
All right, Kyle Hayden's going to come home in 2nd. Matt Tibbett 3rd. Trevor Berry 4th. Terry Trost comes home in 5th. Rest of the top 10 looks like Thomas Mays in the 93 and 6th. 7th, Nick Clemens in the 34. David McManus 8th in the 7. Evan Foster 9th in the 35. And Curtis Spencer brings her home in the 10th position. Well, it took a little bit to get that one rolling, but it was well worth the wait. An amazing battle there in the closing stages between Aaron Taylor and Kyle Hayden, putting on a show here for the Midwest Modifieds Tour. And we have the Hot Shoe 100 coming up in just a couple weeks. And we'll see 64 of these modifieds do battle. But in the meantime, Matt Preer going to be down in Gross Construction Victory Lane to get a word with our winner.
It was a battle between Owosso Speedway points leader Aaron Taylor and Birch Run Speedway points leader Kyle Hayden. But at the end of the night, your current points leader here at Owosso Speedway, the Valley Truck Center's Modifieds, just scored his first career Midwest Modified Tour feature win for Aaron Taylor. Aaron, I think it's safe to say, number one, you've had just an outstanding season here in the Valley Truck Center's Modified Division. But you're also the 2022 Midwest Modified Tour Rookie of the Year. This is a victory I know you've been seeking all throughout the last few years. It's finally here, Aaron. You're a winner of the Midwest Modified Tour. Congratulations, my friend.
Oh my gosh, it feels so good. I can't thank the fans enough for coming out, and I can't thank the Mod Tour enough for what they do for all of us mod guys. They keep us coming, and it's just it's fun to come race with all these guys, man. They're one of the best, and we just ran up front with them.
A battle between Owosso's points leader and Birch Run's points leader, Kyle Hayden, a pair of number 22s going one-on-one. What a fun battle to watch. Describe it from your driver's seat.
Oh, it was a blast. I could feel him back there when we were going through lap traffic, and I couldn't ask for a better competitor. Kyle and even Matt Dimmitt. It's a podium finish. I love seeing 222s at the front, and I love to see it.
Aaron, I know there's a lot of people you want to thank. There's a lot of marketing partners that made this all possible for you. Tell us all about them.
Oh yeah, a ton. First, I got to thank my grandpa. He's in the hospital right now after having a heart attack. I hope you watched, and I hope it made you proud. I got to thank Butch for putting me in his car. I couldn't do it without him. My beautiful wife and 2 baby boys, they're here every night, and they allow me to do what I love. And my dad busts his ass on this thing. My mom supports us in the barn every night. And I got a ton of family and friends here, and we couldn't do it without them.
Ladies and gentlemen, his first career Midwest Modified Tour victory for Aaron Taylor. A hard-fought second-place finish for Birch Run Speedway points leader Kyle Hayden in the 22 machine. And Kyle representing the east side here this evening. What a battle between the 2 points leaders going one-on-one with each other. We talked to Aaron. How about for your driver's seat?
I mean, this is Aaron's house right now, and we're just trying to be a part of it. I just haven't raced here that much, and it took me about half the race to kind of get my bearings under me and figure out what I was doing, but we really came alive that last 15 laps. It was a great race. I hope the fans enjoyed it.
As far as your Midwest Modifieds Tour exploits go, limited appearances over the last couple of years. Your best finish, career finish prior to today was 8th at Birch Run Speedway. This second place finish got to feel pretty good.
Yeah, we pretty much sucked at all the Midwest races and in the hot shoe, and that's why we came here to get ready for the hot shoe in a couple weeks. And I think we've got a good car, something to work with, and I'm just happy to run up front and have all the fenders and tires on it, and we'll go to work and see if we can find a little bit more to beat the other 22.
Tell us about all the sponsors, all the people making this happen for you.
Well, I got to thank Rick Whitecoric and Rick Whitecoric Racing. Without him, I'd have been done racing a long time ago. Ted, Robbie Johnson, Josh Hahn, all sorts of people that come and support us and help us. My nephew Cameron likes to come to the races. He won the mini wedge race earlier today, so I got to thank him. Jacobson's Mountain Inn there on Dort Highway in Mount Morris. John Blatt's Son Auto Purchasing of Gwynn Family Funeral Homes. It was a good night.
Congratulations, Kyle. We'll see you in 2 weeks.
Thank you.
Kyle Hayden comes home in second place tonight. In third place tonight, defending Midwest Modified Tour champion and current points leader Matt Dimmitt. It's not often we see you get passed, and I mean that with the most respectful way. But looking at your left rear quarter panel here, a little bit of damage. Did that hinder you as the race was going on?
No, I don't think so. We just missed it just a little bit on handling of the car. Just got a little bit free getting in, free getting out. Didn't have the drive that Aaron did. Congratulations to the Taylors. They got a hell of a program here, and they're really tough to beat. You know, I'm not able to come every week here, and we watch it on YouTube, and it's like, hey, that guy's pretty easy to beat. Then you show up and he waxes you, and like, yeah, man, I gotta go back to the drawing board here.
Well, Matt, good news for you. Both Buddy Gray and Brian Nestor drop out of the event. You extend your points lead with 3 races to go in defense of the Midwest Modifieds Tour Championship. But I got a feeling you're looking ahead to 2 weeks of the hot shoe.
Yep. Chasing wins if the championship comes at the end. You know, that's great also. But the hot shoes, big circle. I can't wait to get back here for that.
Last question for you before we talk about your sponsors and everything. You haven't finished worse than 4th all season long in any race you have ran in 2024. What do you attribute that to?
I think you're trying to jinx me here. Our at-home work, preparation, you know, it's any little thing can take you out, you know, and my dad, Chad, Jess, they every day is dedicated to this car, and Brian Nestor gave me a great race car. We just got to dial it in just a little bit here.
Congratulations, Matt. We'll see you here in a couple weeks. Matt Dimmitt comes home in 3rd place tonight. On behalf of all of us for the Midwest Modifieds Tour, powered by Wheeler Truck, we thank you so much for coming. There is one more race yet to go, the Pure Stock feature event. We mentioned the Hot Shoe 100X, the 10th anniversary. It is a Midwest Modifieds Tour event, but it is a non-points race. Nevertheless, it is our next event on the 2024 schedule right here at Owosso Speedway, Friday and Saturday, August 9th and 10th. For more information, go to MidwestModifiedTour.com. You can find us on Facebook, X, and Instagram. On behalf of all of us, for the Nestors, for the Grays, for the Jones, for Damon Breedlove, for TJ Lane, my name is Matt Preer. It's always an honor and a privilege to be back here at my home track, Owosso Speedway. We'll turn things back over to Roger Williams and Chris Phobie. Good night, everybody.
Well, you got it right. You put my name in front of Chris's, and that should be how it is.
I was going to say, how did you get top billing?
Congratulations. I bet Mr. Taylor was probably happy to get to talk to somebody else other than me. I should have just given Matt the hat, and then he could have fooled him when he got down there to victory lane. But congratulations to our winners. We have one more event to go. Those of you heading out early, we appreciate you coming out, but we got one more to go. Sit down, Ed, before someone sees you. My goodness. One more event. It is the Pure Stocks. And those Pure Stocks brought to you by McAllister Rentals. 20 are set to start. We'll see how many make the call. It'll be 25 laps in distance. And it's been a crazy night, to say the least, Chris.
You are not wrong. I can't see the moon right now, but if it was full, I'd believe it.
We'll wait for Mr. Taylor to make his way out of the area, and we get ready to roll.
What a season he's had.
He has. Here's your starting lineup for your Pure Stocks as they roll out onto the speedway. Brent Forrest. He picked up a heat race an Australian Pursuit race win. He's going to start on the pole this feature event. Ben Hottie from St. John's will be alongside row number 2. It's the 7 out of Flushing, Nick Johnston, and the 87 out of Grand Ledge, Landon Heidi. Lonnie Samir inside row number 3 in the M15, and Kyle Callahan, he's visited Victory Lane this year as well in car number 14. Dan Golke was scheduled to make the call. I'm looking to see. Yes, he did make it out in that 83. Slapped the wall earlier on. He'll have Jason Spencer alongside him in row number 4. Jim Miller Jr., there he is, inside row 10 in car number 9. He's been a Victory Lane in your fast qualifier tonight. Brian Thompson in the 66. Keegan Clark won his Australian Pursuit. He's going to be in row 6 with Bill Livesay in the X14. Scott Garcia and Craig Hills in the 07 make up row 7. Talon Deal in the M57, Bob Bumgarten if he made it out in the 108. And yes, he did make the call. Jeremy Johnson, 47. Jeff Parks, U2. Austin Sovine and Abby Kolb scheduled to make up the remainder of your field.
All right, from turn 4 to turn 1, want to see all of you up on your feet. The Pure Stocks closing things out for us here tonight. Get on your feet, put your hands in the air, wave them back and forth as we get set to go. 25 laps to close things out here tonight.
Field will get that 1 lap to go signal. Again, 25 laps around the Owosso Speedway here in this Pure Stock main event. Some of the tightest racing you'll see on a Saturday night right here in this Pure Stock division as they get the 1 to go. Logan McCaslin says, this is the last flag I want to wave today. Right here. 1 to go. Next time by, they're going to be allowed to go fast. Forrest and Heidi will bring them to that green flag. Of course, Ben Heidi, I congratulated him earlier for numbers I can read all the way from Corunna to here.
Well, when you're driving a boat, you got plenty of room for big numbers.
Here they come. They tighten up. They get to the M&K restart zone in turn number 4. The green flag is out. Here we go. Pure Stocks. They're underway.
And field pretty much stays in lockstep other than at the front. Brent Forrest gets away from Ben Heine to take the lead.
I was really surprised that he was able to pull that off, but he certainly does, and that does allow Heidi to get to the inside line. Now he's doing that parking the bus thing, trying to keep that side-by-side race behind him, and that's going on between Johnston and, of course, his brother there. Oh, and they make contact down the back straightaway.
Oh, everybody stacks up. Oh, they're almost 4 wide into turn 3. Looks like we'll all be able to continue on as Lonnie Salmier looks to move up into the 4th spot around the 7 of Nick Johnson.
And had Goki not backed off, that could have been a big pileup going into turn number 3, but that 83 machine, he stepped back, let them get themselves underway. He's going to lose a couple spots now, but he may make up those later on, and problems for Johnston in the 7. He is off the pace. I bet he's probably got a tire down, and Callahan might have a problem as well.
Yeah, that's 2 very fast cars that looks like they might, well, Callahan keeps it going. But Johnston definitely headed pit side. It looks like a Salmier and Heidi, Landon Heidi, that is, battle for that 3rd spot.
And they have been fierce competitors all season long. Right now battling for that 3rd spot, chasing Forrest. Forrest leading a lot of laps here in the early going. And at number 5, Ben Heidi in 2nd. Landon Heidi outside, Salmier, Spencer, and Miller, the usual suspects. Oh, into the front stretch wall.
Yeah, Landon Heidi got into the wall, rode the wall a little bit. Looks like we're going to throw the caution here.
Oh, the brothers get together. It just was not enough room, and I'm sure he's trying to say, hey, you know, golly, that was us racing hard. He's probably taking a look at that right front to see if he's going to be able to continue or not, as we're going to lose Baumgart, and he's going to go into the pit area. I thought I heard somebody's tire, but apparently not.
I think that was just the 87 hitting the gate down there by the flag stand. All right, so 5 in, 20 to go. Right now, Brent Voris continues to lead.
I'm not sure what was there caution for debris?
The caution might have been because Logan pooped his pants up there on the flag stand.
Yep, all good. They have those man wipes now.
I mean, when you see that side of the car from above like that,
yes.
I mean, Code Brown. Well, I guess he's wearing white pants, so we'll be able to tell when he turns around.
Yeah, that's why he's not turning around. That's why he immediately turned and looked at us. Oh, yeah, he might need some backup. Quick, give him your pants.
Somebody crapped my pants.
I bet Big Ed probably got a spare set of pants that
I
Logan
don't-
could wear, except Logan be wearing them all the way up to
Yeah, I
his
was going to
neck.
say, Logan could wear them up to his neck. I believe the 87 Heidi was tagged with the caution, so he'll move to the back of the field, potentially.
He's coming to a stop, so yeah, it looks like that may be very well the case.
I feel like Logan's making this worse by not turning around.
Right, I think, yeah, yeah. Huh.
All right, coming to choose this time. Now you got to turn around, buddy.
Yeah, oh. The streak continues. So we'll see if they take the top side or the low side. And Logan's already sold the bottom side.
Well,
Oh, front two going to take the bottom, Chris.
and Lonnie Sommier says, don't mind if I do. Jim Miller Jr. and Jason Spencer follow him. So Dan Goki and Brian Thompson will skirt up on the inside.
You know, now that I'm thinking about it, this is exactly why we have meetings with lawyers every week.
That was just Sam.
That was Sam.
I don't
Okay.
recall meeting with a lawyer.
Oh, Lord.
If it was a lawyer, then maybe I should have brought my own.
So Voris and Sommier are going to be the front row now when they go back to the green flag. Ben Heidi, Jim Miller Jr. will be in row 2. Then Goki and Spencer in row 3. Thompson and Livesay in row 4. Clark and Hills back in row 5. Callahan and Jeff Parks. The U2. Then Garcia and I think it's the 98. So Sovine.
Yep. Good job, Roger.
Hard to see. The 98 and 89 are difficult for me to see back there. Low front in the front as we go green flag.
Well, your first few rows still staying together there. Heidi losing some ground in the 97. Jim Miller Jr. in the 9 car looking to make a move.
boy.
He tells Brent Voris, hey, I'm here. And he's going to take it 3 wide down the front stretch there for just a second. Lonnie Sommier actually led that last lap on the outside. He picked up the feature win last night up at Birch Run Speedway in the street stock. He'd love to double dip this weekend. We're 3 wide again.
Oh, and
that
he's gonna go
seems
up the
like
track.
a great idea as Miller and Forrest get together. Miller,
He's going to come to a stop. I
yeah,
bet
he's
gonna
off
need
the
a tire.
pace.
I bet he'll need a tire. Boris off the pace too. I think he lost a tire as well. That left front down on the number 5 and
Well, that would make sense as they kind of tangled together.
yep, right front down on the number 9 machine. So brings out the caution. That'll give him his 3 laps to try to get that thing changed.
Yeah, we do allow our drivers 3 laps under caution to change a flat tire, an approved flat. We give them the 3 laps that we start counting once they arrive at their pit stall. We do that so that the drivers don't have any incentive to speed in the pit area and be a risk to anybody else back there.
That number 55 in the 2nd spot, that is your point leader, Jason Spencer, with 528 points. And the number 9 that just went to the pits to likely get a tire change is 44 points back. That's Jim Miller Jr.
Jordan Lakota not here this evening, was running in the third spot in points. Brian Thompson 168 back, Kyle Callahan 194 back. Heading into tonight's action in our season-long point battle.
Brian Thompson, his first career
Is it really?
Fast
Okay.
Qualifier award here tonight.
Good for him.
So Lonnie Sommier out in front of the M15.
Spencer second, Thompson third, Goki fourth, as I see it on the speedway. Livesay back there in the fifth spot. Good run.
Yeah, really good run for Livesay, especially after he had a bit of a moment in his Australian pursuit earlier today.
Then it's Callahan back there in sixth as the, oh, I thought, are they choosing? I didn't see the flag man telling them to choose, but everyone was going top or bottom. I don't think we're quite ready there yet, but. So Callahan's sixth, seventh spot is Ben Heidi. Then Landon Heidi's back up to the eighth position. Then Clark, Parks, Hills, Garcia, Johnson, Deal, Sovine, Kolb, and Miller's made his way back out in the 9. Hey, year and a half, I'm finally almost comfortable not looking at my sheet of paper.
Good job. Growth.
Did you say I'm gross?
No, I said it's growth.
Oh, I thought you had a lift. Why does that word have to have a lift song in it?
I don't know. Just to make you feel self-conscious. All right, looks like we're going to make our choice this time. Lonnie Sommier has first pick since he's the first car.
Hey, what do you think he's going to take? Yeah, the inside. Of course he is. Spencer takes the high side, which that's what he works on with that 55, is running the top groove.
I was going to say, could borderline be a misstep for the M15 to give that line up. Although the 55, who's been far and away usually the fastest qualifier all season long, he was mired back there a little bit in qualifying and has looked uncharacteristically pedestrian today, we'll say. But there he is running up at the second spot right now outside of the M15. So maybe I'm just talking out of the wrong side of my mouth, and he is just waiting for the right moment to show what he has tonight.
So we'll watch the 9 of Miller. Still with 18 laps to go. I would not be surprised to see that 9 car battling for the lead. By the time we get to 5 to go, we shall see.
Yeah, he was a feature winner last night up at Birch Run as well in their pure stock division.
So the field getting ready to go to the M&K Truck Center restart zone over there in turn number 4. Sommier and Spencer ready to bring them to the green. Here they come. Boy, what a start for Sommier.
Well, Dan Goki tried to help Jason Spencer, pushed him, I think, down the whole straightaway.
And he and Livesay almost made contact there. Livesay had to back off, allow Goki to get that car back underneath him.
Here comes Kyle Callahan in the 14 back up in the mix. Looked like he was getting ready to pull off at one point. Well, so much for that.
I wonder if he's having a fuel pickup problem or an electrical problem.
Yeah, he seems to be on and then off and then on again. Brian Thompson, though, has been on all day. His first career fast qualifier award now running up in the 3rd spot as Ben Heidi takes it to the infield.
Front 4 nose to tail. Here comes Landon Heidi to the inside of Livesay. He'll take over that 5th spot now. Miller already up to 7th to the 9.
Jason Spencer now all over the back bumper of the M15. Alani Sommier.
That is the widest bumper in Michigan.
Yeah, Lonnie Sommier, one of the hardest drivers to pass. And the 55 of Jason Spencer. Looking at the times, Spencer was quicker the last time by and then lost a little ground the last lap after that. So it's going back and forth between those two, and Brian Thompson would really just love a chance to get by either of them.
Yeah, I think his chance will be once Spencer tries to step out and those two race each other Boy, the 97 car up in steam down the infield. Landon Heidi by himself back there in fifth, slowly reeling in the top four. Miller's gotten around Lipsey, so he's up to sixth. Golke losing touch now with your leaders. Here comes Spencer, takes a peek to the inside, no room to dive it in there.
Yeah, Lonnie Sommier so good playing defense.
Oh, 89 right off the pace, right in front of your leaders. Boy,
Ooh.
that was close.
Yeah, that got very close. To go now. Sommier still leads Spencer, Thompson, Golke, and Heidi, your top five. Jim Miller Jr. trying to track down Heidi in the 87 to break back into the top five.
Things are going to get real interesting here, Chris, as your leader, oh, look out, Spencer's going to go to the inside here. Just going to say your leaders are coming up on 3-lap cars, battling each other pretty well. Jeremy Johnson, Jeff Parks, and Talon Deal, as they are rapidly closing in on them. We'll see if they help shake up this top four.
Ooh, that got really tight there with the 47 off of turn 4. And now your top four nose to tail as they negotiate the lap traffic. Spencer right there. Spencer to the inside of Sommier as they head towards turn number 3. Sommier able to shut the door.
Yeah, it was either that or the 55 was going to have to run through the concrete, which is not a lot of grip on the left side of those street tires. As they're trying to make their way by Deal now in the 57, and he's right in the groove. Sommier right up on caution is out. Oh, car in the wall hard. On fire. Looks like Garcia perhaps in the 6, maybe the car. A little bit of a fire there. Oh yeah, he might have blew up there. I see a lot of moisture on the speedway going into that wall. But it looks like the fire is out on that machine.
Yeah, and safety crew right on the scene with fire suppression as well.
Good job by our officials to see that in a hurry. I did not see it happen. Looking around, wondering what the caution was for, and then just saw that 6 car sliding down the wall over there into turn number 1. So with 7 laps to go, we have a red flag condition. And precautionary measures here for our driver. Got Garcia out of Saginaw. Garcia was running, no, I don't know where he was running there, 10th.
Jaden Carpenter to the concession stand. Jaden Carpenter to the concession stand.
And the way that he's facing there, the way that he hit, he was sliding with the driver's side up against the wall there. I don't know what the initial hit looked like, but
Yeah, anytime
yeah.
you have a driver's door hit, you wanna err on the side of caution.
I mean, you hope they're all wearing, head and neck restraints, and of course, the window nets are mandatory. But that is an awkward hit. Well, some of these cars you see still rolling here. They are apparently experiencing some overheating, so they're trying to keep the cars cool here as we'll put them under caution, it looks like.
Oh, it looks like the 47, Jeremy Johnson, might need some help getting going. I see him waving.
He might still have some hot dogs in that car from the hot dog race.
At this point, I believe they're Dry aged.
Hickory snout sticks. He's all okay. Good news that Scott Garcia is up and out of the car, I believe. So that is good news. So 7 to go with Salmier your leader, Spencer second, Thompson third, Goki fourth, Heidi in fifth. And this breathes new life into Jim Miller Jr., who sits sixth. He will get to restart with the leaders and Livesey, Voris, Keegan Clark, and I believe that'll put Hills into the 10th position.
Yeah, that is a tremendously lucky break for the 9 of Jim Miller.
Well, again, you know, it's not very, I mean, it happens, but it's not very often that we see green to checkered in these pure stock main events. Especially when you get into the second half. And especially when you have about 7 cars that are within a tenth of a second of each other on the speed chart. I mean, there is definitely a haves and a yet to haves, so to speak, separation of the field. As we have the Garcia machine on the flatbed here, and some of that tidy cat being put down.
I hope they use the scented kind.
I'm going to scoop some of it up, take it home. Good thing about race season is I can always, you know, siphon some off the top, take it from the company, take it home. Cats like to rub it in. I keep watching Ed Inlows and I keep thinking that maybe we're on a ship.
Is he swaying?
Yeah, he's got his sea legs going. Because he's got his A and his B legs are at home.
He saves those for Fridays.
That's right. You catch up. Are you racing this Friday? Birch Run there, Ed? You got a race coming up Friday? Go see Ed. Hassle Ed, would ya? Somebody go hassle Ed.
Well,
don't
don't hassle Ed. Just hassle Chuck.
Oh yeah, that's right. Chuck is he's the new up and comer over there at Birch Run Speedway.
Trying to pull up their schedule. Just so I can sound like I know what I'm talking. Oh, it's Michigan Auto Racing Fan Club night.
Oh, well, there you go. If you are a Michigan Fan Club member, you get in for free.
And the Wheeler Trucking Modifieds headline that show.
Okay. I guess if you're an Auto Fan Club member, you also get to announce a heat race.
All right. I'm in. Actually, I think I'll be preparing to be on the river that day.
I'm hoping they got rid of the picture of me saluting the camera down there in the bar. Because I'm thinking about 20 years, that's not going to be a good look on me.
I mean, do you remember the picture?
Yeah, I remember the picture. It was very little afterwards. Well, the nice thing is the fluid is outside the racing groove.
Well, that's nice. All right, sounds like we're going to pick this time. All right, choosing this time, Spencer decides to fall in line behind Salmier. So that's going to move Brian Thompson to outside of row number 1. So your fast qualifier.
This will be good.
having a career night. Now we'll start alongside the M15 with 7 laps remaining here, 18 to go. So you got Samir, Thompson, Spencer, Goki, Heidi, and Voris, your first 3 rows.
7-lap dash to decide who takes home the flag here in your pure stock division. You've got all the heavy hitters right up there in the front.
You sure do. Lonnie Samir will set the pace down to the M&K Truck Center restart zone. Hopefully the final time we'll have to use that restart zone tonight.
The pace starts to quicken. They're in the zone, and there's the green flag, and boy, Thompson did not let Samir get away. Phenomenal restart for both, but it's going to be Samir leading them down the back straightaway.
And Spencer looks like he'll move to the inside of Thompson as well. Move back up into the 2nd spot. Holy cow, where did Jim Miller Jr. come from?
Right, just sit there on the inside. He's battling out for 3rd. Getting around both Goki and Heidi. I told you, inside 5 to go. Wouldn't be surprised to see him up there battling for the lead. And we're at 5 to go right now.
Oh, the inside line stacked up nose to tail. Ryan Thompson still trying to give a fight on the outside of the 66. Ooh, a little bit of contact there between Landon Heidi and Dan Goki.
This is like the world's worst poker game because everybody there has got a good hand. And here we go. Spencer to the inside for the race lead. Will Samir give him room? Yes, it's not much, but it's enough to battle. Spencer to the inside of Samir. We have a new leader.
Jason Spencer takes the lead with just 3 laps remaining. Oh, contact. That's going to allow the 9 of Jim Miller Jr. and Samir to take him 3 wide. Contact between Thompson and Samir.
Oh, and Samir, I wonder if he's got a tire going down because he took a pretty hard lick.
Oh, contact between Spencer and Miller.
Well, these guys are trying to make holes that they're not there, and that's what's causing all this wiggly-waggly going on at the front of this field. And now it's a complete inversion of what it was 2 laps ago with your top 3.
This time by, white flag is out, 1 lap to go. Oh, Brent Voris up the track. Hopefully he'll keep it rolling.
He's throwing fluid.
He'll be across the line though.
Here they come out of turn number 4 down to the checker flag, and Jim Miller is going to go from the back to the front and win another one. Samir will finish in 2nd, Spencer 3rd, Heidi, Goki, Thompson, Livesay, Clark. And a wild finish here. Look at tempers already flaring here. I'm not even going downstairs yet because I want to see what shakes up here because I got to think there's some drivers here that might not be happy with how that finished up.
Yeah, everyone's mad at everyone, it looks like. Heidi and Goki getting chippy with each other.
The damage on the back of the 87.
Well, as everyone makes friends and shakes hands and makes plans for where they're going to go to eat after racing tonight. Jim Miller Jr. in the 9. Oh, did we lose? Oh, there he is. Jim Miller come down to Gross Construction Victory Lane. And he will get a word with Roger Williams here in the very near future. If you're heading out right now, please be safe on your way home. Careful with the exits. And Roger, take it away.
I will do no such thing. I will not take it away. I'll tell you what, this guy passed the most cars of anyone here tonight, went from the back to the front another time to capture the flag here at Owosso Speedway on what's been a very kind of emotional night here for the Miller family as he climbs out of this machine, picking up the win in the pure stocks. And normally I have a lot of things to say, Jim, and
we can certainly forego this if you'd prefer, but it's been I don't have a lot of words, so I'll say first let's talk about the race. Went him back to the front.
First thing I got to do is apologize to Jason Spencer for getting in the back of him at the end of the race. I don't like to race like that. I'm not checkers or wreckers, and I feel bad, and it sucks I got into him. And I want to apologize first and foremost. I've had a hell of a night tonight with my dad. He's in the hospital. If I can get some prayers for him, please. I'd like to thank Ricky, Top Speed Motorsports, Michigan Auto Corp, Performance Auto, Finish Line Seamless Gutters, Corona Road Bar, Wall Built Performance, Otis Transmission, Dort Transmission, the Somnier crew tonight. I crashed in a heat race and I needed a radiator. They drove all the way back to Davison to get me a radiator, and we had one by the time they got back, but I can't say enough about that crew. So many people helped me get to where I'm standing tonight, and I'm very grateful.
Well, congratulations, and I hope the weekend gets a little better for you, okay?
Thank you. Thank you.
You bet. How about it for Jim Miller Jr., ladies and gentlemen? Winning your Pure Stock feature. He's got a lot on his mind right now. All right, Chris. Well, that wraps up another afternoon of racing here at Owosso Speedway. We're going to get you out of here at a decent time, and next week we will have the CRA Jegs Tour here for Master of the Pros. Chris is going to take the night off, so you're stuck with me just about most of the night. But Chris, wrap us up, get us out of here, and make sure my beer's cold.
All right, I can do that, Roger. Thanks, everybody, for coming out and spending your Saturday here at the Owosso Speedway. We got a lot of big shows coming up over the next several weeks, so we hope to see you all back here next Saturday and several Saturdays to come. On behalf of the Wheeler family, all the staff here at the Owosso Speedway, Roger and myself, thank you for coming out. Be safe in your travels home, and we'll see you soon.